Hello? Hello, 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 what is up? Chat. Yo, what up, guys? Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday, world of Zios. Hope you have a wonderful day. What up, dude? What up, everybody? What up, Calaman? What up, Scyphobia? What up, Nakiri? What up, guys? A little bit better. First time I've seen you without a hat. Thanks. No, I'm gonna probably wear it in a minute. I like wearing hats. It makes it easy. Yeah. Not having a hat. You're asking for trouble. You're asking for trouble if you don't wear a hat. Sometimes you're not looking your best when you're focusing your hardest, you know? It happens. It happens. Especially when you're a grinder. When you grind. The hat allows one to lock in. It does. I have some pictures that I don't love of myself in my StarCraft days. This is probably one of my, look at this. Let's see if I can find a picture. The fuck? I'm not finding it. I'm not finding it. There we go. I found it. This was like, I'm sure you guys don't give a shit. Like, I care more about it than you do, but I don't care now that much. But that was probably right here. This picture right here. This photo was probably the most used photo of mine. And that's my focus face. I'm like, I'm fucking this tearing up right now. Yeah, that's I would say that photo got used probably the most in most things as like, this is vibe. And I always would look at it and be like, what the fuck? Why'd I gotta use that one? You know, I used to be like, please stop. Good times. You have a poster of that photo hanging above my bed. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Time to focus up. That's right. Look into my eyes. Check your real life picture Discord channel. What, did something new go in there? Or are you saying something else in there that I forgot about? Oh, you just put it in there. Oh, you just saved it. Yeah, you took a screenshot of what was just going on. It's okay. This is me when I am focused, and this is me when I'm not focused. Also, bottom right is about a 10-year difference in this photo was taken probably in, this is even more than 10 years. This photo was probably taken in 2012. And this is 2025. 13 years. That's a 13-year difference, man. Damn. It's crazy how much that fact that that's 13 years ago is fucking nuts. That is nuts. It's a long time. That's a long time. Long time. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh. What up, Vertex? What up, dude? I kind of want to play. How long is it until this tournament? 55 minutes. All right, we'll just play a game. Let's warm up. Guys, it's time to warm up. And who other to warm up against than a Poochie? Let's go. All right, it's time to put a hat on so we don't have another one of those mishaps. Yeah. Is this backwards? This is fucking backwards. I was like, why does that feel so strange? There we go. That's much better. You got this, bro. Thank you very much, Vertex. Thank you, Vertex. Unrelated to my jackassery, thinking about getting a drum set. Oh. That could be fun. Drums could be a good time. Vibe, I made it to 200 MMR. You're going places. Let's go. That's 200 more than it was before. Well done. Well done. You're looking at an electric drum set. Elysis Turbo Mesh Kit. I bet that'd be fun. Once you get really good at drums, I bet it would be, or like start feeling like you're getting better, I bet it would probably be pretty satisfying. All right, I'm doing a crawler. We'll do a crawler. I'll protect myself with some crawlers. Let's not take too much damage here, guys. Let's start off not being killed right away. Do you have a card option for Saber? I don't know. I actually don't remember. I don't remember the choices. Once I went with Rhino, I was like, I'm not looking back. I'm not looking back for a second, and then I forgot about the other ones. And then I got distracted thinking about Cyphobia playing drums. Oh no, of course. I don't expect you to have any skill at playing drums when you've never even played an instrument before. I'm just talking about, like, I bet it would feel fulfilling to play drums as a hobby, especially once you start feeling like you're starting to get actually pretty good at it. Like you're starting to like feel like you're actually playing music rather than just like slapping that shit a little bit. I bet it would be pretty cool. What's up, Inslee? What up, dude? Feels fun once your brain is able to separate the foot pedal and your hands. Yeah, it's just like you're not thinking about it anymore. You're not like feeling like it's awkward. It feels like it's natural. Two fangs. Yeah, why not? We'll do two fangs and two tarantula. Two fang, two tarantula. One here. And one like right here. Get a fang squad. Get another fang squad. Okay, he's got a storm collar in my face on the left. That's not nice. I'll kill it, but it's going to do some damage to me, but I'm also going to crush this now. So we're feeling pretty good. If you don't have long fingers, then piano is impossible. Yeah. I bet it's not impossible, but I bet you have to definitely overcompensate and like really take extra efforts to make things work, and you probably play like weird because of it. But I understand. I feel like, you know, when you look at a piano and you look at like if you're playing the keys, being able to like reach more keys can feel just like a lot more range of music you can play. All right, right side's holding up. Yo, come on, right side. Takes 4 hits for a tarantula to kill if I can hound. It's level 2. If it's level 2. If the tarantula is level 1. These hounds are dying pretty slow. I don't love it. He also leveled his tower. Oh boy. Oh boy, he leveled his tower. Alright, improved Sabretooth? No. Fortified Mustang? No. Photon emission? No. Elite Sledge? No. You know what? It's all a bunch of junk. Skip. Skip that shit right now. Let's get a crawler pack absolutely right here. Let's not let this smash my marksman anymore. Or my tarantula. Let's get I'll get I kind of want to get regen, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want to get regen on these tarantula on the right side. A little bit. I just feel like it would fucking own. He has possibly a level 3 Mustang. Here, let's get explosive. Let's get another marksman. And let's get damage. Okay. He's got Phoenix. Huh. It's looking a bit dicey, dude. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm feeling like this is a bit dicey, dude. We need to get that tower protected. I don't think it's gonna be protected. I think we're gonna get paralyzed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this is scary. Yep. It's too bad. It's unfortunate. It's too bad. It's too bad. Okay, we got a rhino. This rhino's here. Fuck. I'm straight up doing a haste module on him. This boy gets to go right here and protect me from missile devices. And we're going to give him a mobile beacon. That's going to ram him like right into that tower really fast. I'm going to get 2 more crawlers. And we got range now on my tarantula to really help them out. Someone really said some nasty stuff in my last game in Mecha. To be honest, Flurdog, I feel like the game is getting more popular. And I feel like I didn't run into anybody who was a troll in this game the first few times I played it in beta. But the more people that continue to play it, I feel like it's going to happen more often. You're just going to get people that like you have to honestly, it's like a question if they're actually just like angry people or if they're just like someone who likes to be angry on the internet and just talk like as much shit as possible. Because that's just how they are. And you're like, I don't know if this guy's trolling for real or if he's, you know, is this guy just like that fucking mad? I have no idea. Because I mean, at the end of the day, you're playing a fucking video game, right? You're just having it, like you're trying to enjoy yourself. So, if you're that mad playing the game, it's like, holy fuck, dude. Nice. My tarantula turns back. This is really important. I want it to not get stuck on the sledgies forever. Here we go. Here we go. Get that farm in, guys. Eat up. Eat that XP. Well, some of those tarantulas did level. Oh my god. I lose. And now I lose because the Mustangs actually killed my tower so fast. This is some bullshit. Efficient light. Efficient light training. Let's go. Let's go for the efficient light. Let's take a steel ball, put it up here, have it ram the tower, get rid of it. This rhino can now go like this. Okay, go something like that this round. I guess I'll get an upgrade on my tower because this tower keeps breaking every round. So want to try to keep it alive? We're trying to keep it alive. All right, there's steel balls right there. That's not good. That's not good. There we go. Now our tower doesn't die so fast and easy. We've learned. I've gotten better at this game in seconds. Mere seconds. We're turning this around now. If the marksmen level up, I'm not going to be afraid of a lot of things. I'll just say that. So we're looking for them levels. 3 Void Eye could be annoying. Saber Tooth. I'm gonna get a Typhoon. I'm gonna put the Typhoon right there. I'm gonna have this Rhino run back like this. And then over to this side. Level up my marksman. All right, this is a big round for us, guys. This is a big round for us. No music, no sound. Sorry about that. Thank you. You're the first person to say that. Sorry, guys. Guys, everybody was just having a good time with me talking. I forgot to turn on the volume. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'll do a lightning storm and I'll do an oil. I'll put an oil like right here. Okay, do a lightning storm also like right here. Let's level this tower like 2 more times. Sell off the rhino. Put the device on the ball. Have this ball like rush that tower. Okay, here we go. We're off and away. War Factory, big. War Factory, very big. Is Mecha Battle the first of its kind? I think the auto battler genre will kick off. It's not the first of its kind, but it's not the first auto battler. But I would say it's the first like super in-depth, strategically like placement auto battler. I would say that. I've never played an auto battler that has this much strategy and where you put your shit. You know, and there's a lot that can go on with this game. There's a lot of choice in this game. It's really fun. But there's other auto battlers that have existed before. But auto battler still is like I feel like the first one started probably only like within the last 10 years. It's definitely not like a super old thing. All right, what do I want? Okay, I'm going with that. I'm going with this, guys. We're going with this. GG. It was so close. It was close. I feel like if the melter looks at it a little bit faster, it's gonna work. If we didn't have so many bad rounds on the left tower, it would work a little bit easier too. I do think if this one melter also levels up a couple times, we're looking like so fantastic. I feel like I have so much more board control than he does. The only thing that's annoying for me is if I physically can't kill this war factory because he just makes like steel balls with mechanical division pop out of it repeatedly, and like it just is killing everything in the way. It's a strong unit. It's very good, but I think we actually could have. I think we were close. I think our this melter levels like once or twice, and this war factory will be much more manageable. This melter keeps leveling up over and over and over. It would be really nice. It would also be hard for the war factory to kill it, because if this thing has like hundreds of thousands of health too, and has energy absorb, it could be pretty problematic. I think the marksman almost had it. I have like another 30 minutes still. We have plenty of time for another game. Yeah, that was a nice round one. What did I ignore? Two said something. Oh, never mind. I see. You're saying two people said that I don't have sound. I just never saw it. We were too busy talking about my photos. Tournament tonight? Yeah, it's in 30 minutes. It's in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Cost control. Aerial spec. Sure, why not aerial specialist? Why not? You know, why not make aerial spec? We got sabers and fangs. Yeah. Energy absorb, you know, that makes me feel kind of decent. I think I'm gonna do... I'll just do a crawler pack to start. We'll see how he opens. Go with that. That's fine. Good. Fuck. Extended range marksman it's super nice. But again, this is like, I love this with assault. I don't think I can necessarily turn this on right away though. Could I? I still have 100 range, so we still actually have more range than There's Wasp over there now. Got my tower. That's not nice. Clear? Well, we got missile deviced, so I lost half of my AoE. That's a little bit sad for us. I'm taking a Wraith. I'm putting it right here. Getting another Wasp, or a Wasp killer marksman back here. Let's get one more marksman in the middle. These marksmen can just start working the board, leveling up. And let's get ourselves like a crawler pack that comes up here. I'm pretty sure a marksman with assault holds a Wasp, right? I'm pretty sure it does. It might actually not. It might die. I probably should have upgraded my HP instead of my attack. Or I should have put this crawler pack there instead. So it could have baited the Wasp. But even if we lose the marksman to the Wasp, it probably won't be too many Wasps left. So hopefully my tower dies kind of slow. Okay, he moved. Thank God. He's back here now. He's making more Wasp. Okay. And crawlers. Okay, okay, okay. Right side marksman's gonna struggle, but we have a Wraith in the middle, so Wraith should be able to win the board this round. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Nice. Range of all units. It's so expensive right now, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Let's just get chaff in the back. Now I have a little bit of chaff that's going to help this marksman on the right, and so on and so on. If he missile devices my saber again, it is what it is. And if my Wraith gets compromised this round, it also kind of is what it is. I have at least a leveled up marksman this round, which will help kill the sabers a lot faster. This thing now does 6,000 damage. Okay, he's got a burst. Yeah, so we're gonna get rid of the Wraith. But this is like giving me the ability to level my marksman a little bit. Get some XP, hopefully. The middle marksman may be gonna die again. Hopefully the crawlers get there in time. If they don't get there in time, well then it's tough noogies. No! Ugh, not in time again. It's okay. We can sell off. We can sell off the Wraith at this point. We don't need to keep it. A damage device. Here, let's do this. Okay, do something like that. Let's get ourselves maybe a missile device as well on the right side of the board. Try to help this marksman a little bit so he gets, just like give him a chance to get level 2. Hopefully he doesn't die super fast. Let's get damage for everybody. I want these marksmen able to kill the sabers and the farseer. Ranged melter. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here, man. Not ranged melter. It's all about that marksman. Marksman, the other M word. That Marksy. Marksy man. Marksman. He's got a sniper rifle and a shotgun. Ugh. This chaff is taking forever, bro. I know exactly what we need. Need some fucking quick reload in here, boy. Some quick reload in here, boy. It's just pure marksman, baby. We also could use some arc lights, to be honest. Sandworm also wouldn't be bad. But it would be kind of bad against the sabers. Let's just get arc light. Range the arc light instead, actually. Level the marksman. Let's get... So we now have some arc light actually able to help us with some of this fucking chaff. Will be nice. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I think I'm like one turn away from going into a mountain in the front and then just turning up, then doing crawlers again behind it that just like rush out with the mechanical rage. I really love that transition. So fucking like sick. So fucking sick, dude. I think we'll leave it at that. I don't want to actually get to... I don't want to spend right now. I want to... Okay, he's all-inning my... Or he's not all-inning, but he's like definitely pressuring my right side. It's a lot of aggression. It's a lot of arc lights on this tower. Well, holy shit, guys. That was a quick teleport, like 7 squads at once. That was insane. That was nice. We're alive, though. We're alive. I'm okay. Everything is fine. Everything's good. Okay. Alright guys, we're not fucking around right now. We're not fucking around, dude. He's got rhinos on the side. We have a mountain in the side. Shit. That flank was pretty sick. I don't think I have enough time for another one. Alright, or do I? 17 minutes? Nah, not really. Not really. We'll just do some of this shit then, while I'm waiting. Or no, not this. We'll try some of these things. This guy made this 10 hours ago. I'm gonna beat it. I'm just going straight into the first one, guys. Straight into the first one. Let's beat this challenge, everybody. Hell yeah. While we wait for this tourney to start. Yo, thank you, Odds, for the game. That was a good game. It was a very good game. I was like, ooh, this flank is fucking spicy. And then you put rhinos on it. It's like a little cherry on top. Improved War Factory. That's all you gotta do. It's not even hard, dude. Just see, you start your giant spec, you see War Factory, you take War Factory. And then you're just like, I'll just put this thing anywhere I want and it'll win the board. Probably like right here, honestly. I feel like we could just murder these scorpions instantly. And then it'll turn to the right and murder everything else over there. And then how about we just like do a oh, you can't do resupplies on this. I forgot. How about we just sell off that saber and we just put an armor on that phantom ray? And then add like a fang. No fang. Do a hound, like right here. It'll catch these crawlers that come assault the War Factory. Let's do it. That's all you gotta do. That's how you win. Do challenges have your upgrades or challenger ones? It's whatever the game has. It's not yours. Okay, so we're apparently getting flanked in this. Oh no. You got it, War Factory. You can do it. Yep. Dude's a beast. And the Phantom Ray are just like tanking forever. The only time they're really taking damage is during a paralyze. We got it. I won. I did it. I didn't even know we were getting flanked in the back. But look at that. We had enough. All right, we'll do next one. Start this shit. Yep, that was first try, Rosewood. That's correct. That was my first attempt. Okay, we got EMP, Farseers, we got Scorpions, we got a little assortment of Fangs and Hounds. Lots of Hounds, honestly. Just a couple Marksmen. What do I have? Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah. Good. This is good shit. I'm thinking. I'm just thinking right now. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like improved Scorpion would be nuts. Just with this current board layout. Because these things have EMP and these rhinos don't have photon emission. Or they do. But they're far away as well, so they don't have mechanical rage. They suck. These rhinos gotta be right here for me to like them. That's like 2 seconds that I'm not willing to sacrifice. No, it's bad now. This rhino sucks. It's in a bad location. It's too far away. So I'm not going to really rely just on the rhinos. I could rely on the other upgrades on rhinos. Okay, here's what we do. Just do it like this. Just skip. Let's just do this. Actually, hold on. Crawler, elite recruit, rhino, rhino. Rhino here. Rhino here. Crawler there. You run right into that fucking tower. Move speed, level him up again. Cancel. Let's sell the Wraith. We're gonna be fine. We don't need a Wraith here. It's too slow. Let's now level this. Let's level up this ball, and let's get HP. Yeah, because I can't resupply to get armor on these rhinos, so it's okay. This rhino should be able to hit the tower. You guys ready? A rhino is an S tier unit. Every time. He never fails. We just opened that tower up for my rhino to look directly at it, which is beautiful. I hope. There we go. All right, let's get in there. Start punching away, guys. Get rid of those Farseers and heal yourselves. Oh yeah. Rhino gets it done. Okay. Nice. There you go. I beat 2 challenges. 2 check marks. Tournament's in 9 minutes. I guess we'll do one more. Happy little rhinos. Yeah, yeah. What is this? Clear rate. 1% of people who challenge this clear it. Okay. One percent. That's like almost nothing. That's like almost nobody. There's some Sabers, some Farseer, some Vulcan. Oh boy. Good old Vulcans. They have EMP. Which money do I have? Okay, I'm a Rhino specialist as well. Ooh, that's interesting. Uh, I mean, I feel like one thing we could do is we could actually just make Abyss. Abyss would be very good against the majority of this board. There's only 3 Farseers on this board. And you could just double stack one Abyss, or like to one side with Abyss, like middle and left or something. And you could just overpower the tower. Easy peasy. I'll just do that. Do I want any of this? No. I also want to sell off like a sledge. Let's buy 2 Abyss. I can't do a resupply, so I can't get missiles active, unfortunately. If I sell... Here, don't sell a sledge. Sell the melter on the left. And now I'll get 2 swarm missiles. Alright. And then just go with that. It could... Oh, shit. Lots of bangs. Or bangs. There you go. Those are bangs, guys. Barriered fangs. The bangs. The bangs are out. That one Abyss just got locked onto really fast. I guess the Farseer has a lot of range, you know? So that's not ideal. I think we lose, actually. That Farseer's fucking broken, dude. Yep. It wasn't the play. All those Farseers leveled up and they got range. They became way stronger. Or they already had range, but yeah, they all leveled up. They became quite powerful. I feel like I actually was looking at this and I was thinking this would actually maybe work the first time I saw this. I just feel like trying it now. No. Something like that. And then we do like maybe like more like this, to be honest. Yeah, I like that better. Do this. Just missile device out his front fangs on the vertical ones. Let's get EMP. Let's get a nice oil spill, like right here. Slow down his mid. Let's get range for everybody. Level the marksman. And I don't really feel like we need to level a melter. Let's level the tarantula on the left so they can just be a little bit more stable. Go with that. This is what I was, honestly, this is what I was thinking about first. And I was like, well, I could just go Abyss as well. Oh wait, he fucking puts barriers, I forgot. So the missiles aren't going to be like that impressive. But the Stormcaller still can definitely do a lot here. Middle Stormcaller getting kind of crapped on. This Saber has so much fucking range. Oh my god. A 200 range Saber. Does he have extended range? Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? This thing is insane. What the hell, dude? That's so crazy. It's got range, it's got a range device, it's got extended range, and it has the temporary. Dude, it has like 4 fucking... What if it had Farseer range as well? Oh, man. That's such a long shooting saber. That's nuts. All right, we're not going to try again because I'm out of time. 1%, I could see why. That saber is actually the longest range saber I've ever I've ever seen. Oh, yeah. Hello. Hello. I thought they would kill the Vulcan faster. Yeah, to be honest, I was like, this will be fine. But once again, I was like, oh wait, hold on, there's a bunch more fangs being built, and they're now getting barrier. I feel like almost going for fire maybe would have been the play. Like actually using oil on the middle of the board there, and then just doing fire initiation with like a Stormcaller instead, and then just instead of trying to turn off the tech on his units with Stormcaller shots, we just ignite all of his chaff so that my melting point could just kill his units, I guess, and my marksman and all those things. But 200 range saber is insane, and the rest of the sabers had 180. Just the one specific had 200 because he had a device. I've never seen a 200 range saber ever. I didn't even think it was possible. Good luck, have fun. Thank you guys. Much love. Vibe, I've been crushing your SC2 replay analysis videos on YouTube. It's good stuff. Hell yeah. It's definitely, it's just another form of coaching. Vibe, what's the top MMR currently? The top MMR is... I can't go to the tab. One sec. Top MMR in the game is 2,400. That's for the world. Oh no, that's world is actually 2,500. 2,574 is the best player in the world, and then he's like 130 above the second place. And then in division in like North America, whatever, inclusion region, 2444. Sacco best 501, probably. To be honest, I haven't followed the pro scene in this game at all. I know who the pros are, because I mean they're just the people who are out, like, 2,200, 2,300, 2,400 people I see. A lot of them actually come to the stream and stop by and say hi and shit. So I've met them that way. I've literally met people that way. I haven't actually been following who's the best at this game though, the whole time. So I actually don't even know for like legit tournament results what people have. But Sacco, I would imagine he's very good. Yeah, he probably is the best. If I had to guess, that's who I would guess. What does 501 and such? It's like area codes. It's basically just like regions of the world. So 501 is like English speaking North America overall. It also has like Australia mixed into it and stuff like that. Then like 201, there's a list of what they all are, but there's like 5 different regions of the world. It's just location based. This guy's a star. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy, guys. Let's get crazy. Aerial specialist. Oh yeah, it's looking aerial spec looking pretty good right now. Oh, 5,000. Oh man. Missile device, not bad either, but I definitely think aerial spec is top tier here out of these openers. Sledgehound too is pretty powerful. I feel like it's definitely not bad. Good luck and have fun. Good luck, have fun. We're gonna get really aggressive. You know how we do it. You know how we do it, guys. Getting aggressive as hell. We'll go with that. So now I have both towers protected, and I have a really big push on the right side. Yo, Nomad, what up? Thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate the prime. Thank you for priming it up. Nomad 14. This plays for you, dude. I got you. This wins on you. This round 1 opener, first blood. I feel good about it. This is powerhouse formation here, guys. This is ultimate power push. This push is so strong, it could knock a tree over in 1 hit. A big one. I picked up Mecha today after watching you play and having a blast so far. Yeah, hell yeah, man. The game's super fun, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. Welcome. And thanks for letting me know. That's good. I've actually had a lot of people telling me that lately, so I'm happy you guys are trying it yourself and enjoying watching me play it as well. Okay, well, that was a good round 1. Nice round 1. Do you think rhinos were originally built as lumberjacks? It's possible. It's definitely possible. Extended range saber tooth. Let's go for some 200 range sabers. I don't actually want to do extended range saber, but I could. Yeah, it's literally like that, the Goblin Shredder, exactly. I'm aerial spec, so I mean, improved Wraith also seems really nice. I'll just do improved Wraith. It goes really well with the fact that I'm aerial specialist. Wait off on recruiting it though. Don't recruit it just yet. No, recruit it now. Do it now. Do it now. We'll do it right now. It goes with the front. Okay, there's marksman are out there. This Wraith is actually in a non-combat marksman zone. The marksman is really not going to have a good angle at this Wraith for a little while. The Wraith is also getting rid of the sledgehammers really fast. This is great. So close. Intensive training. He might take aerial specialist. And if he does, I'll kind of like that. 2000. Part of me wants to take regen as well on my sledge. A little bit. Like, literally level my sledge again. Regen. 13,000 health. This thing's going to be doing 5.2. How do I feel about that? I don't know how I feel about that, guys. I don't know if I like that. What's my abyss run? Yeah. I don't, Here, we'll just do this. We'll just do this. We'll start off a game with something that's a little bit nicer for me. Let's get another hound, and let's get 2 groups of wasp. Get a wasp here, get a wasp here. We'll overpower the marksman with wasp, and we'll have hounds that kind of kill these crawlers. Okay. He's got aerial specialist now. We'll sell off the wraith. That was good. The hounds just straight up crushed that round. On the left. Oh yeah. And now we'll get out of the wraith. I don't need to play the wraith. And we'll go down a different road. Farseer, Typhoon. I feel like taking the Farseers. Just because they're literally free. They're free. The Sabers are not bad either. Sabers could be really tanky. I could get... Okay, I'll take the Sabers. I'll also level the sledge. I'll put a Saber over here. I'll do the opposite thing now on this side with Sabers and Hounds. Get 2 more Hounds, get range for all Hounds. And now we just have like a crazy ass push going on. Actually, cancel one of those units. Let's sell off the Wraith. Let's get range. And let's also get level up on that hound right there. Let's get another crawler pack right here. Right here. Okay, that's fine. Good damage. Go with that. You bet he takes the Farce here. I don't know what he took. He might have just... Oh no, he took the Mustangs, sorry. Yeah, he took the Mustangs. I'm happy with that. We took... we're going Hounds. So... He's really shutting down my air right now. But I only made the Wasps so that I could disrupt the Marksman. It's really about the Hounds at this point, and the Hounds are actually getting so much XP because they're getting most of the kills. And I can turn on mechanical rage this round, I would say. That poor Hound's not going to kill the Sledgehammer. He was trying so hard. Okay. We'll just get a level. We have a level 4 Hound now on left side. Level 4? Deployment module. want any of this. It's okay. Level the hound. Get rage on my hounds. Okay, so now my hounds on the left and the right are covered now. Like, every single hound is now protected by something to where it can't be missile deviced right at the start of the round. So that's good. With those 3 color packs like that, because these sledgehammers protect the hounds here, and these sabers protect the hounds here. And they also, and now there's no way he can wiggle in a missile anywhere. Like, no missile can hit any hound without hitting something else first. So I like that. I like that. Sell out of your wasps? Not yet. I don't think I want to do it just yet. Mostly because I have rage now. And I also have more chaff in the front, so I might actually kill the mustangs before my wasps die. And I might need them for a little bit for anti-air, possibly. Because he might, if he makes an air unit, I have no air anti-air right now. But I will eventually get rid of the wasp, or as long as I don't want to actually focus on the wasp. But the crazy thing is, I actually could if I leveled them and got elite marksman, because I could keep them further back. But yeah, I don't think I'm going wasp. There's no point. Like, there's nothing good about wasp against his army except for the marksman. The hounds are getting stronger. The hounds are hounding. The sledges are sledging as well, which is pretty nice. I'll do a level 2 melting point. I'll put it over here. I actually will sell out of the wasp. On this side now. I'm gonna level my hounds. I'm gonna give this melting point energy absorb. And I wish I had what's it called? Armor on my melters right now. I totally would turn it on, but it's okay. But yeah, I'll put the melter in the front there. I'm going to also just get some chaff again. We're gonna cover our board a little bit more. I'll do multi-melter, it's fine. Multi-melter. Let's get HP for everybody. I think we get move speed as well. Okay, he's got a level 2 Vulcan on the right. Right side will have a hard time. Left side's gonna crush it with this melting point. Did you do Melter there to counter if he goes Melter? No. I went Melter here because I want something that can cover air and also be something really aggressive in the front. And Melter with the heal ability in the front is such an annoying frontliner. But if he would have went Melter, I probably would actually go more Wasp and I would start flanking his Mustangs. Like if he's going for crazy ass single target DPS, I probably would try to get around that another way. Enhancement module? No. Redeploy. All right, well now we have the Melter on the opposite side. So this Vulcan's only level 1 anyways. This guy's level 3, but now he's got this Melter in his face. Does he have incendiary bombs? He does. I'll just get armor on my hounds this round. Make sure they don't die. And I'll get one more crawler in the back. I'll do a resupply. I'll get speed on everybody, and I'll get another crawler again in the back on the right side, because I'm going to be killing this Vulcan probably pretty fast. Sell off the wasp. Get range as well. Fuck it. I'll also level the sledge. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The fuck is EMPing my my melting point? Oh, his sledgehammers. Okay, I was like, I can't see what the fuck is doing it. The hounds are just so tanky. I calibrated gold 3 after 10 days of SC2. Thanks for your guides, Vibe. Hell yeah. Congrats. Congratulations. Okay, I'm gonna take the Raiden and I think I'm gonna sell it. I think I'm gonna buy myself hound upgrades. I'm gonna buy myself 3 rhinos. I'll do a resupply and get armor and coating. Put them all right here. These things are gonna be so fucking tanky. Go with that. He'll light me on fire on the left side. But at least I won't be slow. And all my hounds are really high level here, so their armor is insanely high. These hounds have 7,000 health over here. Oh my god. The EMP sledgies do exist, but we could always get more rhinos on the other side too. This game might be over in like 1 round anyways. But yeah, having a photon emission right now is going to make us immune to the ignite effect. So the Vulcan, it's really lacking damage, and rhinos also have armor. If Arcer EMP, I don't think I need EMP. I think I'm just going to kill the Vulcan. I'm just going to tank through it and kill them. I think it's okay. Because last round my melter died really fast because the sledgehammers EMP'd me till I died, but now the melter's protected by photon emission rhino or photon coated rhinos. So the melter is just gonna go to town. And I even won last round because my hounds were good enough to finish it off. Like my hounds are so juiced right now. They're so strong. They're so high level. So we definitely got it here, I think. Like that one hound on the left just can't die. Here, he's dead now. GG. 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 Who's a good boy? Yeah, dude. Level 6, almost level 7. Level 3, level 4, level 4, level 2. No, it's level 3 this round. The melting point really helped it out. This one was getting crushed by that Vulcan apparently. And then level 4. The hounds were hounding. Hounds were hounding. You're the only person I know who plays Carry Hound. I fucking love Carry Hound. I love Carry Marksman. I love Carry Assault Marksman. I love Carry Hound. I love Carry Arclight. Carry Rhino. Carry Crawler. Maybe, perhaps. Maybe some Carry Fang. Carry Sledgies. So many carries. What's this? Some Tarantula, some Void Eye, some Storms, a bunch of Fortress Fang, and a lot of Phoenix. And Storms as well. These Void Eye have range and shard shot, so that's all they need, and they're insane here. Like, the fortresses get looked at for a second and they're dead. Oh, the Fangs are actually getting it done, dude. The Fangs don't even have any, the Fangs just have a lot of speed. They're 12 move speed because he's got temporary speed on and he's got advanced power system. Nothing else, but these Fangs are getting it done. They're just killing all the Phoenix. Just ramboing through it. Is range necessary on carry sledge? Yes. You have to have range on carry sledge. There's too many things that completely just break Sledgehammer if you don't have range. Like Hacker, like Scorpions, like a lot of giant units. One of the best things Sledgehammers have is the ability to like stay back really far and shoot, especially when you get like I think one of the best cards, honestly, for carry sledge is extended range Sledgehammer. That card fucking owns. Because if your Sledgehammers have range again as an upgrade, if they have armor piercing bullets, and if they have mechanical rage, those three things alone are really able to get through any unit if your sledges are leveled up. And then a lot of times I also, as a fourth upgrade, if I want to play carry sledge, I would also run EMP as my fourth upgrade. So they're doing like full DPS and disables. So whenever like you shoot at a Scorpion and you hit it, all it takes is one Sledgehammer to like hit it, and you just EMP it, turn off its range, and then it starts walking at you really slow, and it gives your Sledgehammers all like so much more time to just kill the threats as they like come in because they're snared by EMP and can't have any like bonus range upgrades. I feel like that's the best carry sledge. And then we're talking, you're gonna make probably like anywhere between 5 to 8 squads of Sledgehammer for carry sledge. I would say 8 is definitely probably on the higher end, and 5 is definitely on like the, it would work as long as you're winning rounds and your sledges aren't like low level. That's how I would play it. You've been playing them with full tank mode? I don't think they're good full tank mode. I feel like when they're tanks, it's not that I don't think that's bad. I just don't think that is carry sledge anymore. If you're going to make them as tanks, you have to have something behind them that actually benefits from the fact that they tank. Like, that would be a good build for like Assault Marksman. Like Assault Marksman with tank sledge could be good. You could have like Phoenix behind it. You could have really what anything that does damage, really. You could have, as long as the unit has more range than a baseline Sledgehammer without range, as long as whatever your carry would be has more, you could bait the sledge. But even then, it kind of, sometimes it feels terrible when you're like, let's say you have like a level 2 or a level 3 Sledgehammer, and you're doing well, and it's like round 5. And then your opponent throws a Scorpion down, and he starts killing those sledge, even though it's like a level 1 Scorpion versus a level 5, or a level like 3 Sledgehammer. And then it like 3 shots the sledge or something like that, or 2 shots them. And then next round, your sledge didn't level up because the Scorpion killed them, and the Scorpion did level up, and now it like fucking 1 shots your sledge. And you're like, and you're just like, I can't tank through this. At that point, your only chance is like if you have Link as well. You have like regen and health share, so you can like absorb the hit and regen through it. But then you're like super vulnerable to like melters and shit. Because that shit, damage sharing is kind of insane. I've been thinking about putting that back on my sledge and my steel ball. I was thinking about doing builds with sledge and steel ball where I just go full tank, like full tank versions of it, just like what you're kind of talking about, and just running Assault Marksman with it. I feel like it would actually be fucking, it would be sick. This is your build right here before the conversation. Yeah, this is my sledge right here. I feel like I run a little bit of utility with regen, but I don't use it as often, honestly, as I would like, because Sledger is still kind of squish, even if they have that. Like, I feel like this only feels good to turn this upgrade on once the Sledge is like level 3 or has a device. But even then, like, sometimes it kind of sucks. Later on, I feel like if Suna gets like above level 3 though, I do start to like it a lot for Sledge. I like regen on other units like Tarantula and Sabretooth a lot more when it's like level 1 or level 2, as opposed to a Sledge at level 1. Level 1 Sledge with field maintenance feels fucking not good. The only time it feels good is if you're fighting like level 1 Mustangs. Or like level 1 Hounds and Mustangs. Like something like that, where you could actually regen through it. And they don't have EMP or something like that, or a burst shot. But most of the time still, like it's so easy to acquire those things. Do you think there are people inside of each of the units? No? Nope. Those aren't even real people there. Those are just robots. That's a Fang out of its equipment. This is like it's like Russian doll Fangs. These are all robots. This game isn't called Human Bellum. But yeah, like this upgrade right here, this upgrade set right there. That upgrade set right there is pretty sick. For a DPS carry sledge, I used to run that all the time. And I would do sledgehammer games, probably like 1 in every 5 games I would play. I would do a carry sledge game. I don't think it's as good as it was before. I'll just throw that out there right now and say that. But I do think that this is still good when you have either a good sledgehammer board that happening throughout the game, and you're just sledgehammers are doing well in the board you have, and then you want to actually carry with them. Or if you get mods where like you have extended range sledgehammer. I really think that like you can't justify always doing it because sometimes it just doesn't make sense. Like your opponent might have something where extended range isn't really going to help you. Like let's say they're like rushing you with steel balls and you're already able to shoot them even without having more range. Now if you get extended range, you lose damage and HP because at the cost of now you get more range. Something like that obviously would not be good. But if it's like a standard board, like a siege board, where you're at your towers, they're at their towers, and you guys just start driving towards each other, or something of that nature, where your range will actually be utilized because like you're still not within range of them, or you're barely at max range when you take extended range. Like if you're able to utilize the full range potential, it's very nice. It is really nice. And this unit, when you have like a lot of them together, when you have like, I think my favorite magic number was 8 when I wanted to really commit to it. I would have like 2 on the sides, and then I like on the outsides of the tower that would meet like the edge of the tower, and then I would have 4 in the middle of the middle quadrant, so I'd have 8 in total. Once I had that, my board always felt pretty sick. It felt pretty like I would start to like crush the chaff really fast, and then like like before getting armor piercing bullets. And then if I'm not able to kill whatever tank, like maybe he makes a bunch of fortresses or Vulcans or whatever, if I don't have enough DPS to kill whatever he throws on the board, I would then just be like, all right, fuck it. After Mechanical Rage, we just take armor piercing bullets. And then you just like, you get through everything so fast. And then once they all get high level, as long as you have enough chaff covering them, they just last forever. They can last such a long time. I feel like this build, to get it working though, it takes like 7,000 resources. You have to spend like 7,000 resources for that. That's when this build goes from not good to good. Actually, like there's so many things in this game that break it. But if you have like 7,000, and this includes like leveling your units and shit, like all the investment. Once you get to like over 7,000 in Sledgehammer, then it's like, all right, I'm starting to feel like I control the board now a little bit, like for real. Like you start really feeling the power of it around there. Something like it's very high. Shit, I didn't fix my sledgehammer. So my sledgehammer is now currently unmodded. I have 2 missing upgrades. I should have put them back on. Shit, dude. Don't give me sledgehammers. Shit. No sledge openers. Cost control is pretty sick. Training spec also is not bad. Those are both really good. I feel like cost control would just be really easy access to mountain version of this. I really like the mountain version. I actually love mountain version hounds. I think they're so fun. So let's just do that. We're gonna go mountain hounds. Mountain hounds. Something like that this game. Mountain will probably be my anti-air as well. Alright, keep it nice and simple. Keep it nice and simple. I think we do something like that. I'm gonna put a crawler pack like right there, like right here, next round. And for those of you who don't know, the line does, like, this is actually the edge of the board after round 1. So round 1, you actually can't build as far as you can for the rest of the game. So I'm not actually quite at the edge. I have enough room for a crawler here. As long as I'm 3 off the top, I have enough room for a crawler to fit in the front horizontally to make me immune to missiles. I like this. Just go with that. What's his 277? 218? I'm not even close. Just go with it. Okay, he got a Phoenix round 1. Alrighty. Well, I wanted my mountain to be my anti-air, but this is round 1 air. So, that's a little unfortunate. Intensive training. Laser sights. Shit. I really like, I feel like I want to actually do just a few assault marksmen this game. I feel like I want to make a few assault marksmen. I also really need to make a crawler pack right here. So I feel like I want to make 2 marksmen, turn assault on, either range device 1 or level 1 up. A missile device could also fix a lot of this problem right now. Here, let's just do laser sight. I'll do marksman, crawler, marksman, marksman. Put a crawler pack like right there. That way we're protected. No missile device can hit. Missile device can't even hit that, I don't think. Right? Get a range device. Get a marksman here. Get a marksman here. Missile device right there as well. Hopefully he doesn't put a crawler pack in front. He does. The paralyzes are brutal. Just really bad timing. Us being on the opposite side of the board definitely sucks. All right, I'm gonna do a Wraith on the opposite side. I will absolutely sell this thing in the future if he, what's it called? You know, we'll see how the trade goes with it, but I don't plan on keeping the Wraith. But a Wraith is not a bad investment because of the fact that it's a drop right now. And I can hold part of the board with it now. With that. I'm gonna get a sticky oil bomb. Just snare him, make him attack me a lot slower. Okay, let's try and hold this shit, guys. Let's try and hold this shit. Get damage. Okay, he got the Wraith too, so Marksman got a lot of work to do. This looks like it's just going to be a steel ball board. Pretty heavy steel ball board. Yeah, it's working. Now the Wraith will be able to hopefully finish off the round. Because it'll be able to kill the air units. And we have enough ground to overpower him. Hopefully. No, I lose. But we clean up a lot more of it. We just got to get a little bit more power on the right side, and I think we got a chance here. Ay, ay, ay. Elite Rhinos. He might device his Wraith. I think it's, if he does, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm not gonna give a shit about this. I don't care. I'm gonna go ahead and skip. I don't want any of this. I don't have a giant unit to put it on, and I don't want to put on that device right now. Let's actually sell the Wraith. It didn't do nearly as much as I would have wanted it to. So we'll just go ahead and get rid of it. And this guy right now might be going for... He might be going for a device Wraith himself. I have a lot of Marksman DPS now over this oil, so I hope this is enough. We have a ton of DPS over here. This is such a blob. We just need some fucking ball killers. We need some baller marksmen. Two of my marksmen are both about to level, so they're getting some kills. Now we have no anti-air for this side. We'll be making more marksmen over there in a second. This guy loves air. Beautiful. This is already going well. We're already working that Wraith down a little bit. We're about to kill the tower. Let's go, baby. That's a lot of marksman XP. Those marksmen just fucking dominated that round. Oh yeah, we're back. Do you think... Alright, I read that already, just kidding. Yeah, you know, Lightning Storm, guys, I could do it. I could hit his whole army with it. I could hit his whole army with a Lightning Storm. Regen device isn't that great for me. Additional deployment is pretty sick. I don't necessarily want to do a Lightning Storm, but it would fucking crush this board because he's so clumped up. I did level a lot of marksmen here. We'll just do this. Level up, level up. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's get a couple marksmen. Let's get another crawler pack. Get a marksman here. Get another marksman like right here. So I can have more marksmen push this side and the flank is also protected. And this side gets another crawler that goes in the front. All right, please. Come on, guys. We can do this. We can survive this together. Damage for everybody. Okay, he's javelining my left side. I don't mind that. He also has barrier, so big ass giant unit is coming eventually. Probably a drop, I would assume. Alright, well, my marksman got so many levels and more damage. So we're gonna be hitting really hard on these steel balls and the wraith. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Deployment module. I think I'm going giants. Or, sorry. I'm going mountain. I am literally going to go mountain. I think I'm skipping. And I think I'm going to prep myself. I'm not going mountain yet. I don't think I'm going to go mechanical rage yet either. I want my... yeah, it's too early to go mountain. I have additional deployment slot too, so no mountain yet. I think we just get one more round of like one marksman over here just to have him... You know, this wraith is also going uncontested for a little bit because this marksman gets stuck on these balls first. So now these hounds are more protected. Let's get a couple more crawlers. Okay, yeah. Get some backline crawlers around for everybody. Evening vibe. Yeah, what up, Flexible Knot? Alright, we're gonna do... I actually am gonna go for a quick reload. So my marksman now, like the more damage they deal, you know, the higher level they are, we're gonna be able to get through the steel balls that are level 1 with one shot on a lot of these marksmen, and then we'll also get through crawlers really fast too. Crawlers will be dying much faster as well. So if he turns on a mechanical division at any point now, it's not going to be nearly as bad for us. Okay, now, I did say I want to go mountain. I did say that, but there's also a big opportunity right now where I can go for elite marksmen. These marksmen are honestly doing really well. There's a level 4 marksmen in here. There's a bunch of level 3s in here. We're getting pretty beefy. And there's so many steel balls, and they also have range now. So that's a little bit... That can be a little bit scary to look at. Let's go ahead and get some more chaff, I think, would be a good idea. Let's just make sure everyone is protected. Yeah, I want to be protected. I want to be protected. Alright, let's get... I'll get HP. I'll get range. Mountain, if this game doesn't end here, Mountain probably comes next round. I feel like that boat was such an opportunity to take elite marksman, and now that he has range, I also kind of want to get further away from the balls. I want to kill them from further out. This also does protect my Mountain more, too, when he does come out. Alright, he's got melting points with barrage. At this point, a great upgrade as well would be... as soon as I make a mountain, A great upgrade would be Mechanical Rage on Hounds. Or on Crawlers, I mean. Yeah, he has like no chaff clear now. Once the Wraith die, his chaff clear is just dead. Further from the balls. Gotta get away from those things. Don't let them hit you. Don't let them slap you. Keep your distance. Keep your distance. +1. Alright. Who is playing right now? Provide your beaten up on 1300 MMR. It's okay, it's a tournament. It's a tourney. Fix sledges! Oh yeah, thank you for saying that actually. I was like, what do you mean fix sledges? Oh yeah, I broke my sledgehammer. Good idea. Alright, I'll experiment with some defensive sledge in a minute. Or after this tournament. I don't want to do it right now. I'll go back to having regen and EMP is what I think I was running. Thank you. Vibe, not provide. I always provide. Oh my god, there's a mountain in this game. I wanted to make one. JB Tomes, thank you for the 25. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the love. Welcome back. For another month, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's rough. I want to see this. I feel like the hounds, like the front 3 hounds, if not all hounds, are about to die. I think the front 3 hounds die, though, to this missile. Right? I want to, because I've done this shit before myself, but yeah, if I was doing trivia right now, you know, I gotta know how many hounds die on that flank exactly. I'm gonna say 3 hounds definitely die, maybe all 5. I think all 5 do actually die. But the only thing is, I could guarantee they would all die, I think, with Mechanical Rage, because they would be faster at the start of the round, and they would run closer to the crawlers faster. But because the crawlers have 16 move speed, they might actually bait the missile a little bit away and save the back 2 hounds. I gotta see who lives. What's up, Funny Toaster? What up, dude? Protoss versus Terran. Funny Toaster. No hounds died. 0 hounds died. Okay. Did not expect that. Yeah, what up, Rob? Thank you for the 103. Thank you, Rob. Much love, dude. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Oh. Look at that mountain goat. He doesn't give a shit. He's got 2 melters on him. It's like, not anymore. The other day I saw someone only having 2 techs slotted, the other 2 are empty. Are there any advantages to that? No. That's just the person is either, you know, just being, they're either being forgetful, like I would have been just now with my sledge, or they're just like purposefully like, I'm gonna be that guy that only runs like a couple techs on my unit because I think it's bad, and then these are the only techs I'll play. It's kind of that, it's like their signature, more so than it being actually good at the game, like, you know. It's not actually, there's no benefit. It's just them being stylistic and being like, I don't need anything on this fucking unit besides 2 things. I'll never invest, ever. It's a lot of wasp. That is a fully loaded flank of wasp. And there's wasp dropping down too. Every time I see this guy, I'm always like, this is just Steve-O in a Pope outfit. Okay. Who wins, 100 wasp or 1 Mustang? It depends. Are they all single file? Are the wasp coming in a single file line? I could believe in a Mustang. You know, Mustangs, one thing they do really good at is they never run out of ammo. This unit never has to reload. Even if, like, it's doing 0 damage, it will shoot until it dies. I bet it could do it. You can't believe Mountain won. Mountains are fucking nuts, dude. I actually really like the Mountain myself. Its base health is so humongous. And it has higher base health than a War Factory. But it doesn't have an armor upgrade. It has plating, which is different, and plating is more value in terms of damage negated, but it does not give you a percent HP bonus, which is... Armor does do that. Armor gives a War Factory an extra 50% health. So it's like... The War Factory can get bigger than the Mountain if it has armor. But just by default, I think a War Factory is like 120 something, and a Mountain's 150 with... Yeah, he's supply spec and he doesn't have a HP upgrade yet, so this is actually a base Mountain. That's what it starts with, for real. No modifiers. And they absolutely fucking crush. They have so many attacks. They attack like 4 times that damage per every 2 seconds. Because they have like 4 guns. And then when you get saturation bombardment, they have like... They fire 16 times instead of 4 shots. But then, yeah, they have a 4-second attack speed instead of a 2-second attack speed. When they have that. It's like burst fire for a Mountain. What if you play this guy next? I might. I played him before. I've played Illuminati before. I feel like I've played everybody in Mechabellum before, at least once. At this point. And some, obviously, more than others. I feel like maybe I haven't played some of the people that, like, never play my time zone. If someone physically doesn't play my time zone ever, which is like the evenings, like afternoon to evening of North America. So like, let's say like, you know, eastern side of the world, that's like between fucking like 3 a.m. and like 10 a.m. You know what I mean? It's like super weird, awkward hours for them. Maybe there's people that I haven't played from Asian regions or something, but I feel like I've played most people at this game at least once at this point. I've played so many games of Mecha Ball by now. Vibe, what is Charge Shot and Arc Light good against? It's good against... the best thing it's good with, or the best reason why it's good, is if your Arc Lights physically can't kill chaff anymore because they can't kill a unit they get stuck on. Like a Sledgehammer, or a Tarantula, or a Sabertooth. You know, anything that has like more HP than a Crawler or a Fang or a Mustang, anything that has more than 1,000 health, and really like a lot more than 1,000 health. We're talking like something that has like 8,000 health, or like 10, 15,000 health, 25,000 health. It helps Arclights be able to get through units like that, because an Arclight really, if an Arclight has to kill a unit that has 1,000 hit points, it already takes 3 hits to do that, basically. You're looking at about 3 hits per 1,000 health for a level 1 Arclight. And if you don't have, if the only amount of time you have to kill your target is, let's say you have, like 10 seconds, like once you're shooting at him, you have 10 seconds until that Arclight is going to die, because whatever's coming with the unit you're shooting at, it's coming to kill you as well. And let's say it takes 10 seconds for your Arclight to die. If your Arclight can't get through the target it's working on in that 10-second interval and it dies, that's a great time to think about getting Charge Shot. Because now you can get through that unit 3 times as fast, because the Charge Shot gives you 300% extra DPS at the cost of a little bit of attack speed. But it's definitely worth it if you can't kill a target you're working on and you're actually committing to Arclights. Like if you have more than 1 Arclight, you should just very much consider doing it. If you've already made like 6 Arclights and your opponent just made like fortresses and you physically can't kill those, you're like, oh shit, dude, I don't do enough damage. Maybe Charge Shot again, yeah, you know, would be a good choice, because then you could actually, instead of Arclights doing 350 damage a shot, or like 330 damage a shot, you'd be doing now like over 1,000 damage a shot. And that's just like, and that scales per level. So you multiply that per level as well. So if you have a level 3 Arclight, you're tripling that. So a level 1 Arclight, or sorry, a level 3 Arclight without Charge Shot could be doing just slightly over 1,000, and a level 3 Arclight with Charge Shot could be doing like, you know, the mid-range 3K, like 3.4K or something like that. Definitely could be a lot higher. That's per shot. So it adds up way faster when you get Charge Shot if you need to kill juicers, big juicy units. But you should never ever get Charge Shot if you're already killing the stuff you're working on killing. Like if your Arclight is level 3 and it's killing a level 1 Sabertooth, and it kills it still relatively pretty fast. It kills it in like, let's say 12 hits. That's not that bad. It's not too bad. Because if it's not struggling in the rest of the fight while it kills it, because if you keep leveling it up and if you keep scaling your damage with like damage modifiers or on either your tower or the passives you can buy, like that one right there, Advanced Offensive Tactics. Once you get stuff like that too, it also scales you up even higher a little bit, which just helps your damage, especially when you're higher level. So you don't always need Charge Shot, but if your Arclights are just physically, they're too slow at pushing through the board, and they're your focus, that's when you take it. And then if you start struggling where you're like, one of the common things that happens when you do things like Charge Shot is someone will be like, oh, now you're worse at killing chaff, and then they just like have a lot more chaff. They flood you with chaff more because your Arclights will not kill it as efficiently now. That's when you probably have to do something like maybe get like a Vulcan, get like some fire, or get some other, now some new chaff clear, so you don't have to rely on just the Arclight to do it. These Mustangs are strong, dude. Level 6 range, DPS, and aerial, and damage device overall. While paralyzed, they're just crushing the Wasp. Big Mustangs. Charge Shot is dangerous because it reduces the shooting ratio. That's why it's not my preferred and high MMR. Charge shot though is really good if your Arclight is able to use those shots to kill important units. Like let's say your opponent has a lot of tarantulas near the front and you have Arclights like at the towers and the tarantulas are charging into your army pretty fast. Let's say the Arclights you have elite marksmen and they're like level 6 or some shit and you have like 160 range on your Arclight and his tarantula only has like 120 range. And you're able to shoot at the tarantula pretty fast. Because they're near the front of his army, so they get into your range really fast. That's like not a bad time at all to have charge shot, because you can actually delete his units that are important way faster. And another thing too I really like about it is charge shot actually goes really fucking hard with aerial specialist. You can have Arclights killing Abyss, and you can have Arclights killing Overlords. Like you can actually kill air armies with Arclight, and if they go Wasp, Arclights are still good enough to just kill the Wasp too. I feel like Arclight actually is a unit that when it scales up is really strong, but it's only really strong as a carry if you have charge shot and if you have aerial spec. If you don't have either of those, you should never carry on an Arclight. I would say a way you could play an Arclight without having to have charge shot would just be a utility Arclight. Like you could have range, elite marksman, and maybe that's it. And then if you want to have other upgrades, it could be like armor and EMP. And then you could just let that be, you know, you could EMP with your Arclight whenever you want EMP. You could tank with your Arclight if your opponent's going Mustangs and they're actually becoming a problem or something like that. Or you just have range and elite marksman. I feel like that's the other way to play an Arclight that's really, like, solid. But if you have charge shot and aerial spec, you could actually consecutively win every round, regardless of what your opponent makes. Simply because the Arclights can actually, they have the ability now to kill any aspect of a board, whether it be tanky or AoEable, ground or air. But if they don't have that and you're investing a bunch in Arclights, if they don't have the ability to do the damage on some units, or if they don't have the ability to shoot air, it'll suck. It'll definitely, you'll be like, oh, I invested so much money into the Arclights and I can't beat this unit. Whatever your opponent makes, that is a tank. Especially if it's a flying tank. Like an Abyss is very scary for Arclights if you don't have charge shot. Takes forever to fucking kill that thing. That's my thoughts. I've done a lot of Arclight builds in the past. That was my favorite unit in the game for like a year. And yeah, I feel like that's, you can definitely play a lot of stuff with it, but it needs power if it wants to actually go to like round 10. Trading spec, Mustang. Amplify. I'll do amplify. 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 We're against Tarantula. We're against Marksman Tarantula. I'm also going to make Marksman. Myself. Quick supply is going to be pretty lame for us. We don't like it. It's going to make round 1 kind of difficult. Alright, something like that feels decent to me. Something like that, yeah. This feels okay. Go with that. Oh my god, there's so much power. This guy's fucking got power for days. Oh, here we go. Oh, marksman, we got some work to do. Hopefully we can get it done. I think we lose the round though, for sure. 2 sabers is gonna be like so powerful right now. It's gonna kill my my tarantulas like instantly. Okay. Well, it wasn't the worst start for the fact that it's quick supply. Quick supply starts are always pretty powerful, but the units he has right now, I don't mind. I'm not afraid of them. Wasp swarm. I'll go ahead and put one over here. I'll do another fang right there. We're somewhat protected from wasp swarm now. I'll do another marksman, like right here. And I'll get a crawler pack, like back here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well he's got he's got a wasp swarm and also crawlers up at my call down, so my wasp is, I mean, the crawlers are just gonna go down. They're not gonna do anything. He didn't put them here, so I might win this fight. I don't know if the marksman's gonna turn around. It might. If the marksman turns around, we're definitely losing the wasp swarm. But hopefully we kill most of his shit in the front before the wasp block my marksman. Okay. No, maybe we can win here. There's a chance. If we get like better engaged for whatever reason, sometimes it happens. No, we got a way worse engage. What the fuck, dude? I got horrible wasp pilots. I don't like that he gets the towers every time. It's just extra XP. It's not human bellum. No pilots, your words? Mechanical pilots. Drone pilots. Okay, I'm doing more hounds on the other side. More houndess on the other side, guys. I need some fucking control here. We have very bad control. Now we also have a crawler pack that's going to turn a lot of this away. Some of his crawlers might also come for this, but we might make him make another tarantula. We might not. It's whatever. But I do like the idea, though, of being able to block out some of this damage for a second. All right, lots of hounds on him, on right side for him too. He's got a hound back there. Is he? He's flanking me with a hound. Okay. Well, this is a little bit rough right now. We're getting bad overall engages. Smart marksman. That could save the game. Okay, I am pretty hardcore right now on marksman at the moment. Hopefully my my hounds are able to kind of like stay back and let the marksman tank the initial shots this round. I'm hoping the marksman tank the round. More of the hounds on the right side. Left side. I mean, left side, I don't know. Left side's got some fangs, but fuck, dude. It's scary. Left side's scary, let's just say that. Hopefully we can just, like, physically get through it fast enough. Come on, marksman, push! Please! Yep. It's kind of rough. His marksman leveled up too, which is, I mean, I don't know if he's gonna do it, but that's not ideal. Not ideal for us. Fucking EMP. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Ay Dios mío. Range on marksman. Crawlers. Okay, left side, that's gonna struggle again. Hopefully our right side really just like handles business. I'm glad I did not give my tarantulas range, because at least now my marksman will lose assault mode and they'll just stay back. And they'll just be marksman. But, I mean, we also might just die simply because there's too many crawlers on the left side. Couple of packs of wasp. Wasp are really expensive. By this point in the game, if I would have gone wasp, I'm not going to say it's bad. It's just it's not what I'm doing. I won't be able to really start juicing my money is going to these upgrades pretty heavily. And I need them for it to even have a chance to work if I'm actually playing this way. Oh my god, that missile fucking sucks. For us. But yeah, if I go wasp, it's like it's just different playstyle. I'm gonna zone out the marksman, and then I'm gonna force wasp, or I'm gonna force like mustangs, but then I'm also not gonna be investing into my marksman again, and I'm not gonna be the board could turn into different things. Sleeps for the week. 4 in the morning. Yo, what up? It's cafe. What up, dude? Welcome. Am I dead? I'm just dead. GG. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I fucking hate Fang openers so much. I actually fucking hate Fang openers. Dun, 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 dun. Hell yeah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Fangs definitely don't give you the ability to really push. They don't feel good early game with that. I had the worst setting on my screen for 9 years. Now everything looks so too colorful and perfect. Yeah? Were you on like a bad refresh rate or something? Dun, 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 dun. Brr, brr, brr. The default setting on screen's internal was not set to... It was set to some gray, weird racing setting. Oh, how weird. Well, I'm glad you have a beautiful looking monitor now. Hell yeah, good for you, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hmm. Is this tournament single elimination? For winning it, yes. For playing in it, no. If you lose a single round, you automatically cannot win. There's no loser bracket to victory type of thing. You're just now essentially in the loser groups overall, and it's like you try to do the best of the losers. But yeah, the way it goes is the tournament just it tries to like match people based on score. So like the round one is based on seeding of MMR. So like top MMR will play bottom MMR, second highest MMR will play the second lowest MMR, and so on for the bracket to start. And then from that point on, it still tries to seed you, but it organizes you based on groups after the first round, which is your record. So if you're 1-0, you 1-0s play against 1-0s, and 0-1s play against 0-1s. And then so on and so on. And then up until the very end of it, on Saturday, it's always either 6 or 7 games. It depends on if people abandon the tournament or not. If people abandon too much, it can be only 6 rounds. But if nobody were to abandon, then it would always be 7 rounds. GG Vibe, impressive MMR, my dude. Oh, thank you, Egophobic. Thank you, baby. Are you tournamenting now? Yeah, I'm 2-1 right now. I'm in a tournament right now. I'm in that shit right now, baby. Vibe not having an impressive rank would surprise me. I feel like... Thank you, Miss Cafe. I appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like I've approached Mechabellum differently, though, to how I normally approach games. To a degree. I definitely like just doing whatever sounds fun. I like doing crazy shit sometimes. I get in these moods where I want to do psycho gameplay, and then like some of it turns out to be terrible, and some of it turns out to be amazing. But I'm not playing Mecha the way I played StarCraft, where I was like playing as a pro, against pros, and with pros all the time. That's like all I would do in StarCraft. And in this game, I just ladder. I feel like I'm way more casual. I just play mostly just to entertain people. But that could change. I'm excited to play in this Beastie Cutie tournament that's happening as a starting of tomorrow. For Mecha. Shit like that sounds fun. Just, you know, events. Vibu Invitational next trivia episode. Yeah, I gotta really pay attention. I gotta figure out how to, I gotta learn all the ins and outs of every little detail. I gotta look at all the stats, count the levels, memorize everyone's level, memorize every unit's XP value, including levels. Memorize all of it. I gotta be ready for trivia. Why doesn't the Beastie Kitty tourney have a player list? I'm so mad. I think it's because people are still getting invited. They're trying to get a lot of RTS names to play in it, so I don't know if they even have a. And also, it's gonna be like I don't know exactly. Yeah, I'm not organizing it, so I don't have all the details. But I think they're just trying to get more people involved as well. Isn't it literally tomorrow? Well, it's not like a traditional bracket either. There's gonna be the best way to say it is there's gonna be multiple things. Think about it more. It's more as like a series of events rather than one tournament. So you're gonna see multiple things happening. And it's gonna be stretched over like a week or something. I don't know exactly what their broadcast is gonna look like, but yeah, there's more than one tourney. It should be fun, though. It should be fun. Vibe, in your bronze to GM for Mecha, what is the making workers for Mecha? There isn't any. This game doesn't have efficiency. In terms of like, there's no mandatory upkeep. You have to like that's just not a thing in this game. Everyone's economy in this game is set as each other's economy, so there's no way to like boost your economy in this game over your opponent unless the cards give you opportunities to do it. Like it'd be like the cards show up and you pick the supply option, and it's not always the best, but in this game your resources are called supplies. So if there's a card that's like, you get plus 50 supply from now on, but to buy this card, it costs 100. So you have to, like in 2 rounds, it'll pay for itself. And then every round after that, you'll just get bonus money. This game has stuff like that. And this game also, the most efficient thing you can do in this game is use a field recovery item. It basically allows you to sell something, and you can sell 1 squad per round. And there's also a device in this game that allows you to like upgrade units for free if it has the device equipped. So you can like put a device on a unit, level it, sell it after you level it, and you get the money. You pay for nothing for the level up because the device gave you a free one, and then you get the device back when you sell it, and then the level up cost that you didn't have to pay for gets added into the value when you sell it. That's the most efficient thing you can do in this game, but I would say you won't even have that module, that device, you won't even have it more than 10% of your games. You will have it sometimes, but like you'll probably have that thing like a use case of like 7% or something like that, realistically. It won't even be in every game. It's not even guaranteed to be there. So this game doesn't really have like efficiency economy set up. I understood field device in that explanation. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the only thing you do not get back in terms of your investment when you sell something is if you actually got tech upgrades on that unit. So if I make an arc light and I upgrade range on the arc light and then I sell it, I don't get back that range investment. That's gone. That's still on the arc light. That's like my arc lights. If I make more of them, they have range. But if I don't have any, then no one is active, but they still have range even though they're not active. But then if I make new arc lights, they'll have range again. You don't get that back. You can't take your tech back. But you do get full investment back from levels. So if you level something to like level 5 and then you sell it, you get 100% of your money back for all those levels as well. So it's really nice when you leveled them for free. And then you get paid, basically. You get bonus money for selling it at that point. Because the device allows you to level shit for free. But again, that device is in like only 7% of your games, probably. It's very uncommon. You technically lose a deploy slot as well, but don't think about it if the unit is a part of a drop. Yeah, like sometimes selling is great. You don't even really want the unit. Would you say it takes 3 rounds for it to pay itself? Because you lost 50 from the passing. Yeah, true. That's also fair. Correct. But it sounds weird that like that is a technicality that you understand if you play the game. But if someone's trying to learn and you tell them that, I feel like telling them that stat confuses them. Because that's like a... It is real, but the people are like, what? You get, wait, I thought 150 times 2 is 100. What are you talking, now it's suddenly you buy something for 100 and then it's worth 3 50s. Like, I feel like trying to explain that to somebody that does not know, really, would just confuse them. But that's correct, though. But yeah, there's no making workers in this game. This game is 100% a game of knowledge. That's all it is. This is like this game is so like, let me say it like this. A lot of times when I used to play StarCraft, a lot of people would compare StarCraft to chess. But this game is so much more like chess than StarCraft. Because this game has no micro. This game is all knowledge. And then you place your board, and then you just let the AI take over once you hit end deployment, and you're watching. And you can do anything and everything with your knowledge in the deployment part of the phase of the game, where you're like, what ideas do I have to make all these things work? Do I want to use devices like a mobile beacon? Do I want to use blah blah blah? But once you end deploy, you don't play anymore. You watch. So there's not really like, it's definitely the only thing that does matter then is knowledge. Like, you can also play this game with like, you know, like 1,000 ping. Ping is not a factor in this game either. Because this game has a global server too, which is cool because of that. So you can play people in any region at all times. It's one shared ladder. Even though everyone has like division rankings for like your own zone, It's just to categorize yourself to see how well you're doing in your own like division for MMR and shit like that. But yeah, it's just one server, so ping doesn't matter either, because in the deployment phase you won't even really feel the ping. Like it doesn't actually factor in at all, because you like put a unit on the ground and you just like leave it there. Like I thought until yesterday, Vulcan's attack was a cone attack, but it's not exactly. Yeah, a Vulcan attack is an AoE of 15 radius around the target that is currently being affected by its attack. Like one target at a time is getting attacked by a Vulcan, but then anything that's within 15 radius around that unit gets attacked as well. So a Vulcan could literally shoot fire over oil and hit something on the other side of oil, and the fire, even though its animation is going over oil, it ignores it. Not exactly? What do you mean? My Vulcan attacked a fortress with fangs around it and ignored the fangs. It's because a fortress is large. A fortress is... It doesn't AoE off the body of what's being attacked. It AoEs off of like a 15 radius, which is measured in like, it's like always going to be like this big, regardless of whatever's attacking it. And the fortress's body is able to absorb that. So if you're shooting the fortress, its body is too large to let you AoE shit around it. Like it takes more of it, because it does not AoE off of the body. It AoEs off of like, it'd be like its target that it's AoEing is that big right there. Like, that's its like initial target, and then everything around that target is getting AoE'd too. So if this target moves over here, the box of AoE would then be like there. If the target moves here, the box of AoE would be like that around it. So if a fortress is standing there, and a fortress is a big boy, like look at a melting point, right? Like an AoE of a Vulcan would not be able to be like bigger than the Vulcan. Or sorry, the AoE of the melting point, or the AoE of the Vulcan would not be able to not only be bigger than the Vulcan, but like also AoE like 15 off of it. It wouldn't be that large. It would be literally like that big inside the Vulcan. So if the Vulcan's getting hit, if units are running directly through it, like underneath it, or like right next to it possibly, you could have them, if they're like wrapping around it in a certain angle where they could get clipped by it, it's very possible. But yeah, it's just the body will absorb it. It's a group of enemies, so if it was a sledge, it would attack only all sledges of the main unit. No. It's just, the only thing that matters is what is the unit's size, and some units displace other units more. Like a Sabertooth, crawlers do not run underneath the Sabertooth. They don't run right there, like up its butt. They run around it to the left or to the right. They would be going this way, or they'd be going this to the left of it or to the right of it. They would not go underneath it. So if the unit's body itself is too large to displace the radius of the AoE, then they safely run around it. But if the units, if the AoE that's happening to whatever unit's getting attacked, like a sledgehammer is not as big for sure. A sledgehammer's body is definitely not as large as like a fortress, for instance. A sledgehammer is more like almost the size of like a steel ball. And a lot of times when you have smaller units, there are gaps in the units. So there'll be like a smaller body that is AoEing like that, and then units will run between the gap. And then it has, the radius is still able to hit things like crawlers. If it's one body, units can't run through it. There's only particular examples where that can happen, but most units can't run through each other. And then if it's smaller, then they can. If it's like multiple, like again, like sledgehammer, steel ball type shit, they squeeze through the middle of those squads. They run between them. So then the AoE like goes into everything else between them. I had hounds behind Stormcallers before they had pushed the Stormcaller ahead and died. Yeah. Yeah, that happens to units getting pushed as well. Like Mustangs are notorious for getting pushed. How's everyone's rankings doing in here, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. Going into our next game, man. Mind's eye. God, dude. Fucking, this is the one thing I hate. I like get so many fang openers when I take this shit because it's like it's so high HP. Ball hound as well, but a fucking fang opener again. I'll do it. I can't resist. I actually can't resist these openers. They're impossible to resist. It's just physically not possible to resist them. They're too good. You love balls? Dude, who doesn't, right? Who doesn't love their balls? Balls are sick. Alright, we're gonna do a ball over there. And I'll do another Fang squad like right there. Just to start us off. Get a level 2 hound on the side, I think. Okay, well, this is it. We're going with that. Oh my god, he's so stacked on the right tower. Okay. Hopefully we're able to hold. My balls should get the left tower. Come on, hounds and balls, push! Get through the sledge! These are level 2 hounds on the right, so they're actually killing sledge pretty fast. And we're about to paralyze them. Please paralyze so fast. Please, 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 please paralyze. Paralyze now! All the hounds are dying! Oh. Fuck. Shit, dude. That's not good, man. That's not good, man. So much marksman heat over there. Too much marksman heat. What spec is this guy again? It's a rhino specialist. Okay. Holy. This is such a good card. Let's take a Stormcaller. Put it right there. Let's get a hound and let's get a crawler. Get a hound over here. Get a crawler pack, like right there. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I can't really do much else here. I'll just take damage. Okay, there's a missile device now and an arc light on the left. Alright. At least the Stormcallers are going to be able to push through this army pretty hard with the Paralyze. My balls should win now because of the Stormcaller heat we have here. I mean, the missile as well, though, is gonna blow me up. Dude, these fucking marksmen. Ay, 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 man. Ay, ay, ay. It hurts. It hurts so much. Okay, power systems. We're not fucking around. Level 3 ball. Left side. This thing is gonna just dismantle this tower. Rhino is a factor. I'm just gonna get a marksman myself again. I'm gonna probably just do like 3 marksmen. I'll do 1 on each side. Quadrant wise. The Rhino also is like gonna be running right into these steel balls, possibly. So Rhino's not as scary. But left side steel balls being 13,000 health is pretty crazy. Left side's gonna definitely win. Hopefully right side wins. We do have a marksman here now that hopefully can help a lot. Get through some of these fucking units for the hounds, baby. Come on. Here we go. Come on, Stormcallers. Come on, Stormcallers. Do it. Then we set off a missile device. Beautiful. These level 3 balls aren't messing around. But the marksman still says, you know what? I don't care. You can't win. So the refuse to die marksman. Additional deployment slot. Missile spec. I'll do additional deployment slot. I'll get range on my hounds. Get another hound here, because he is now shoving shit on the left side. I'll get 2 more marksmen. Make that 3 more marksmen. Three more marksmen. I need some DPS to kill this Rhino. I don't know what direction this thing is coming from, but we have balls on both sides, but now I have some heat in the middle too. Okay, he's got a whirlwind Rhino on left side with a lot of crawlers. We'll see. He's also missile devicing my Stormcaller. That's nice. He's actually giving it to me this game right now. Zoning me. I'm feeling scorpions the most. I feel like scorpions and chaff by far the most right now. I'm gonna put a scorpion over here. That just helps push out that side. I'll put another scorpion over here. That just helps push out this side. This thing should get overtaken by crawlers. I don't actually want to level my scorpions. Okay, go with that. Lord, baby Jesus, protect us. Keep us safe. That's a nice missile. Beautiful. Beautiful! Finally! Oh yeah. Getting back into it. Another intensive training? Okay. Well, this just got really good. I now have 3 level 3 marksmen. These marksmen are insane. Very strong marksmen. We are looking pretty solid. Let's get another crawler device up here. Or not crawler device, but just a crawler up here. No more missiles. Same thing over here. No more fucking missiles. Let's get rage on hounds this round. Let's get 2 more crawlers as well. I have so many deployment recruit spots here. This is beautiful. All right, we should be good here. I feel like this is a nice round. He's got fire on the left. It is what it is. Can't do anything about that. Just gotta lick my wounds. But fire is definitely a thing, obviously. It's a thing. My right side's doing a little bit better now. He's really investing in left pretty hard. Fuck, we're pulling all of his chaff away from the fire. That sucks. The rhino's gonna kill my tower. That's unfortunate. Don't you just hate when units are annoying and they do the wrong thing? Isn't that just the worst? That was a fucking heavy round. It's like 2,000 damage right there. Ay, ay, ay. Lightning Storm. Okay, this game is turning into one of those games where we're getting spellabellumed out of this fucking game. So we're gonna attempt to respect that a little bit. I'm gonna do the same thing back to him. Yo, cast some spells on me. I'll do a barrier like right here. Do a barrier like right here. Another one like right here. Cancel that. I'm gonna get like a little bit more to the right. No fire this round. I'm gonna get 2 more marksmen and 2 more hounds. I'm just gonna get a hound pack right here. I'm gonna get another hound pack like right here. I want more actual like dense pushing going on. Then I'll get another marksman that kind of like goes towards the sides. I'll stack the left side actually with this one. Take HP. Got lots of spells. Come on, baby. Get on that tower. Push, push, push. I've had enough. Get these spells out of here. I looked back and saw you lost half your HP. Yeah, that was a pretty devastating round, the other round that just happened to me. It's pretty devastating. Efficient light. Or range for everybody. I'll do range for everybody. Level up the marksman and the hounds. Okay, I sold the steel ball. I am actually assaulting him up now pretty hard. These assault boys are pretty lethal. I think we're just doing more chaff. Another round. One more round. There is fire. That's not going to be next round, but the round after, so I'll probably need to think about getting sprinkler system. Not next round, but the round after. There we go. That's a push. That's a push, baby. Oh. Okay, again, next round. Possible. Level 2 sandworm. Three squads of typhoons? I don't want the Phantom Ray either. They're gonna get killed by the marksman pretty fast. Left side actually has a really bad answer to Phantom Ray though. It's just one marksman on left side. This is such like a Phantom Ray zone on the left. But there's also not really a lot of damage over here, period. There's that scorpion, but that's about it. I could actually get a worm here and have it like start here and like shove the tower. There's two scorpions. There's so much, it's just like a lot of scorpions. Let's just do Phantom Ray. It's fine. I think the Phantom Ray are gonna add a ton of annoying power over here. We'll just swarm in. Level up. Level up my balls as well. Actually, don't level my balls. We have Phantom Rays. Let's just let them go. Let the balls go, guys. Let the balls go. Let's get Elite Marksman on my Marksman. I'm gonna do Elite Recruit. Range for everybody. More Marksman, guys. Here we go. It's just Marksman territory. These things have Elite Marksman too, so they're gonna be like staying as far back as possible. So now they actually outrange my hounds. And hopefully we can get rid of the scorpions before my hounds get blasted, which it seems like is happening. And the Phantom Ray also are just owning the left side. They're just in there. GG. Sprinkler if there is an extra. Yeah, 100%. That fire, that oil is about to become a long fire. That's definitely fire next round right there. And then just fire and missile. Probably be like, you know, missile devicing something that's like open, like a crawler pack or some shit, and then... Or something on the side. We made it through, baby. I made it through. Made it through, man. Scary for a second. Let's go see Egophobic's game. The man who killed me. The guy who killed me. Is he winning? He's fighting another streamer. Da, da, da. He's got a war factory. Oh. Yeah, dude, I love my marksman builds. Marksman Hound, I think Marksman Hound probably is my favorite combination right now. It's becoming my favorite combo. My super combo. Yo, Cafecito, I see you're a man of culture. I noticed it. I listen to this shit every day almost nowadays. The Blizzard tunes, Blizzard mix, Blizzard radio. You also got back to explosive shot on marksman, right? I have assault mode on it. Yeah, that's what you're talking about, right? The AoE marksman. I have it. I've been using that for a long time. It's sick. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. An assault marksman is my favorite unit in the game. I think a hound is like really close though. I think a hound and a marksman together is my favorite combo in the game. That's for sure. But I fucking love hounds too. I think hounds are amazing. You like marksman versus balls? Same. I actually played against someone. I wish I remembered people's names better. I'm really bad at names. But I remember his icon. It was like a red 8-bit character. He's like 2K MMR. I've played him like multiple times. But anyways, he uses steel balls. And he's someone that lately, I haven't played anyone else doing this besides him. But he does as tanky of steel balls as you possibly can. He has like energy absorb. He has link on balls. He has armor on balls. And I don't remember what his 4th upgrade is, but I think it's like mechanical division or some shit. But he has like extremely, or maybe he has range. I don't know. I think he has range actually. But the main 3 are, he 100% has energy absorb, link, and armor. So his balls have like as much health as possible. And I was thinking, I actually had a hard time killing those with my marksman, my assault marksman. I was like, holy fuck, these things are so tanky, because like the balls were getting kind of like high level. It was surprisingly difficult to kill. And I was like, dude, I should do strats where I have like hound ball and like hound ball marksman, but my ball is literally my tank. Not the guy with the wasp. Not that guy. There's someone else. The wasp guy, that's just, honestly, that's just like a cheese. That strategy, I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about the guy that was like ball, wasp, ball, wasp, ball, wasp, ball, wasp, ball, wasp, ball, wasp. Not that guy. That strategy is very cheesy, I feel like. That one is not as scary. I feel like once you, if you just understand, like, you just need something that can kill the wasp and then something that can kill the balls. That one's not as scary. But like, I was just, the subtleness of like having a ball level up, and then once your balls are leveled up a little bit and you actually get spirit or like the health link on them, it's so much health addition to the steel ball when you turn that on. It's not even just because they share health. Each individual ball gets like over 100% more HP. You like double their fucking health. And then they all share health at the same time. Like the ball HP just fucking explodes. It gets so huge. You can have balls for like 50,000 health and shit with that. And what I was thinking is I already like Hound Ball Marksman a lot. But I was like, what if I just actually commit to more, like maybe like 7 squads of Steel Ball and make really, really tanky Steel Ball and then just run Hounds behind it for chaff clear and then run Marksman behind it with my assault mode for power clear. But now I actually, like, I feel like I rotate my tanks a lot with like, oh, sometimes I'll have Tarantulas tanking, sometimes I have Sabers tanking, sometimes I have giant units tanking, whatever. But a Steel Ball tank like that, when it scales up a little bit, it's actually fucking terrifying how strong that is. Because then it also makes the board, like, your opponent probably feels the need to think about things like they want to get like melting points to be able to really ramp up damage to kill those things. And then if you start swarming in Wasp as well with Barrier, just Barrier Wasp in there as well with all that shit, I feel like it could be so annoying. I actually think it could be a very annoying build. I might try that more. I think I'm gonna attempt to rework maybe my sledgehammer and my steel ball to be a pure tank, and not actually be like hybrid multi, where it can be like situational. Like I'll expect to get 3 upgrades on it for it to be useful, essentially. Because instead of buying like Titan units, for instance, so unless I get it as a drop, right? But instead of buying something that's really expensive, I can just buy steel balls and focus that money instead on their upgrades. I do want to try it though, because I feel like there's a lot of strategies that could, like a lot of times when you go steel balls, people like to react to that by going scorpions, for instance. And I feel like this version of steel ball would beat scorpions. I actually think Link of energy absorb balls would beat scorpions overall. And then if the scorpions are backed up by like, let's say Mustangs or some shit, then you have armor on the balls as well. Or like Vulcans, you have armor on the balls as well. Anything that like has like low damage but high rate of fire, you just turn that shit off with armor. And the balls just are like, they just get in there and start leeching, and then the hounds get rid of all the chaff, ideally, so the balls can actually heal off of big targets, and the marksmen also help kill big targets. And then I am 100% confident marksmen can kill any air unit in the game, even Abyss, especially when they're assault mode. Like, I feel like that strat would be very fucking strong. I already feel like I do that strat, but the only thing I'm missing is the really strong steel ball. I have a steel ball, but it does not have Link on it. My balls don't run Link. But I think I'm going to. It actually sounds really fun. It feels... just the concept of it in my brain feels very powerful. Because steel balls are something that often are good early game. It's not even like they're bad often. They're a lot of times they're actually pretty nice. No Link, just Zelda? No, I need some Link, yeah. Right now I'm only rocking some Zelda, but I need some Link in there. We don't have protection, you know what I'm saying? Need to get that blonde, beautiful bastard in my upgrade list. Bastard. Me and my wife started watching Game of Thrones again. We just finished up season 1. You a bastard? You want to be a bastard? Or men of the wall? Getting to see Joffrey all over again for his first debut. It's a great time. Great time. Did we read the books? I don't know if she's read the books. She's definitely the reader between the two of us. She reads often. She reads like every day. But I haven't read a book since I was in high school. And I'm 38. It's been a long time. I barely can read stream chat. Sacrilege. Yeah, I'm not really a reader. We know. Good. I like that you know a lot of things about me. I'm happy. I don't read, I just make fucking hounds. You don't need to read to get hounds paralyzed in a tower. Ain't no book gonna tell you how to do that. Until I make it. Have you guys seen my guide? Learn Mecha. There's 26 games of action-packed Mechabellum guide knowledge. All in video format. You're not gonna read anything. Damn, that ionization just like exploded that war factory so fast with the Phoenix over there. Shit, my done taught me good. Yep. That's right, baby. That's what it's all about. Another game coming up. Another game coming up, guys. Dachshund lost. Dachshund! No, dude. Yeah, where's Red Scare in this tournament? He better not have played in the European one again. Who is writing the Mecha book? I don't know. I don't know. You know who could write the Mecha book? Grey Torp could write the Mecha book. It's very creative with those trivia questions. I can only imagine what kind of a book he would write. Rakamakafon. 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 Alright, what are we getting, guys? Hopefully another hound build, you know what I'm saying? Giant spec. Typhoon hounds. I'm a teenage dirtbag, baby. Typhoon. I'm gonna stay in the back again. I'm gonna stay not in the front. Yeah, I'm not going to the front against this. There's a lot of crawlers here. Let's kind of respect it a little bit. I do think, however, Sabertooth are slow, okay? Sabers are slow. And because Sabers are slow, I think this is going to be okay if we just make hounds this round. And we're just going to absorb all the crawlers. Crawlers run in first. Wherever crawlers run in, they die. I hope I get a lock on onto that Saber first and he does not put something in front. That would be nice. But yeah, we're looking like left side where the Stormcrawlers are is going to get assaulted first. I was kind of hoping he would be right side. And then my Storms would be able to siege him after the crawlers were dead, but obviously, you know, that's not the case. Looks like I might kill left Saber. Right side, though, we need some help killing those crawlers. Go, hounds, go! Ay, ay, ay. I hate when they're all so low like this. Feels so bad. We're gonna take about like 600 damage here. We're not killing anything else. At most, I'm killing the crawlers. Yeah, I killed nothing. Oh no, I killed the crawlers. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Vibu, what up, Cowie? What up? Hello, hello. How you doing? Redeployment? I don't need it. Can I link a good video on YouTube? I'm not gonna watch it right now. What's it about? Dun, 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 dun. So we're gonna have a, what's it called? A typhoon coming soon. I guess I'll take redeployment, it's fine. I'll get 3 crawlers. I'll put a crawler up here. I'll put a crawler down here. I'll put another crawler here. Try to just like protect a little bit of this shit. Let's also redeploy right here and just hit that arc light like instantly. Try to break the arc light first. Okay, he's got Phoenix, so I can't kill that. But I will be able to kill it when I have a Typhoon. Ay, man. Kill everything besides the Phoenix, please. Come on, guys. We got this. Stormcaller, you got this. Nice, I got that paralyzed on that tower. We definitely got it. Mel. Hi. What's up, little boy? You can go through. You can push. Push through the door. You can do it. Nice, he ran out of time. So we did some damage. He has replay too. Okay. Melting point. Wraith. Ay, man. Ay, man. Some fucking power in this. He is speed spec, but he is also Arclight Saber. I'm curious what he's gonna take. Maybe he takes the Wraith. I feel like the Wraith could actually be very annoying. I'll take the Melter. I'm afraid of the Wraith a little bit. Okay, so if we put a crawler pack like this, the Arclight doesn't move at the start of the round, and our Stormcaller will kill it right away. Can you redeploy till the end of the game? Yes. You can only do it once per turn, and then it has to wait, and then once per turn. It's insanely good though. It's such a good mod. You can make so many plays with redeploy. Okay, so he did take a Wraith, and it's also right where my Melter is, so my Melter has a great chance at being successful here. Looks like we're going to be successful. We're killing the AoE unit, the Wraith. Beautiful. We're also about to paralyze this tower. Let's fucking go, baby! Let's go! Melting point! I'll take a haste module. I'll do a haste module. I'll put it on my Typhoon. I'll put my Typhoon over here. So now we have an anti-air unit on both sides of the board. I don't really necessarily want to level my Melter. It's too expensive. Huh. I feel like he has to defend this. I'll get Rage. I think I'm just gonna get 2 more crawlers myself. Get a crawler pack like in the back of both my bases, of both my lines here. I actually feel like he's gonna move the Wraith to there. That's my guess. That's what I feel like is about to happen. Do I want to move my crawlers though, is my question. I feel like he's gonna put a missile or something. I think I move them. I think I move them here. Let's just give this Melter more protection. Like, more instant protection, and the Hounds more protection, because they have Rage now. Okay, he put an Arc Light up there, so it would have failed. I would have definitely died. The Typhoons are getting good kills with the Haste module. This is sick. This is actually an insanely good round for us. I'm debating leveling this Melter. I probably maybe should. I feel like it's actually a lot of power if I level it up a couple times. It's just so expensive to level it. Okay, a Raiden. Fire Badgers. Here, I'll do a Raiden. I'll put it right here. And I'll level the Melter. Level my Hounds. Got another Crawler pack, like right here. Protects me from that Arc Light. Let's also get a Stormcaller. Same thing over here. Let's just nuke that shit, like at the start of the round, with all of our Stormcallers. And I'll get like a Fang squad right here. And a Crawler pack right over here. Now our units are going to spread out a little bit. This is overall kind of nice. I can always sell off that Raiden too, but the Raiden's going to come out the back now. Let's get 1-1. But we gotta paralyze. Our Typhoons are getting it done. Kind of. Not quite. Dun 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 dun. I'll do advanced targeting system. Let's do a redeploy. I do think he's gonna put like a Phoenix or something on top of my Raiden like right away. I'll put my Raiden right there. It'll one-shot the Arc Light hopefully. I think it should. And then we could like cover it with like a push out here. Ideally. Typhoon, I guess I'll leave it alive for now. Let's get loose formation. This is a great time for some loosey-goosey formations. Oh, baby! Our crawlers are not AoE-able anymore. See if I knock out that Arc Light right away. Oof. Don't give up on it, bro. Rack-a-mac-a-pon, don't give up on charge shot. You have to... Arclight definitely is a unit that is not as good as it used to be, that's for sure, though. I'll totally say that. How does ionization work? If it only takes off half, does the enemy never die? Yes. Well, I think what it does is it actually gives the Raiden, like, a much lower attack. So it still does an attack, and it does a bonus 50% of the target's health taken off immediately, and it's the current HP as well. So if it's at 100%, the first shot does straight up 50% of its health. So it says decreases your attack by 70%. So the Raiden still does do some damage. So if the damage is down, you know, like 2k or like 1k, 500, 700, whatever. Depends what, like how much damage mods you have. But 70% is definitely a lot. You're gonna lose a lot of your damage. But if a unit has 100,000 health and one ionization hits it, boom, that's fucking 50,000 health gone in one hit. And then boom, hits it again. That's 25% health gone in one hit. Boom, hits it again. That's 12.5% health gone again. Etc, etc. It just keeps going. So it's, and it also, this upgrade penetrates through photon emission. Like photon coating, photon emission does not stop that. So, and it doesn't like reduce it. It does percent damage, so. It just chunks big. It's a great unit to like chunk out big units if you have a problem. It's like an alternative to like a melting point, because then it could like you could have this kill a war factory or like a mountain or an abyss or whatever, something that's big, and it would really help out the rest of your army, just to like start like finish off its health bar a lot faster. Because like, let's say you have two Raidens in the same area and they both shoot a war factory. In one shot, that war factory is already down to 25% health. Because if two Raidens hit it, one for 50, and then one takes it for 50 to 25, the rest of your army could get through a 25% war factory. You know, it'll feel much more doable. Then the Raidens shoot again, and now that thing's down to probably like less than 10% health, with including the rest of your units attacking it. It's, I don't run it though myself. I actually think Raiden, believe it or not, if I want to go Raiden, I feel like the one thing I hate fighting against is when your opponent has too many units. So I really like, actually there's plenty of games where I've gone Raiden where all I get is range and EMP and that's it. But then whenever my opponent, if I'm doing Raidens, maybe I don't have EMP yet, and my opponent has like a fuckload of chaff, and I'm trying to like control the chaff, but I'm also trying to have Raidens be effective here. Fork and chain could be also really good. I would say it also helps a lot too if your opponent has like Wasp. But you gotta be careful though, because Wasp could actually kill you if your range gets too low. So I don't know, maybe I should take ionization. Maybe I should drop Fork, take ionization. Maybe I would like that more. I think chain's better than Fork. Main reason why is chain actually extends its range. Actually, chain allows you to shoot 60 range over your at max range as long as the unit is within that radius. Because the Raiden typically is going to shoot at things max range from itself, unless it's like a chaff unit, obviously, that's running at it or something like a crawler. But I'll do that. I'll actually use ionization on my Raiden again. Or no, that's not the right Raiden. That's the right Raiden. Rush. Rush. My Rush set. Yeah, egophobic? Yeah, yo, high five, baby. High five. We're gonna bump up our minor points together all tournament, dude. Together to the top. I think I'm gonna make myself a quick drink, guys. I'm gonna watch this game. Man, this is a Apuchi versus Sunnyside game. I'll be back in a second, though. I'm gonna get myself a water refill and also I'd like a coconut drink. I'll be back in 1 sec. Much love. Thanks for watching, everybody. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I got myself a liquid refill. Much needed liquid refill. I'm not sure what, I'm not sure, but that chain works wrong. I guess when I tested it, kills more than 5 to 6 units, wasp or crawlers, etc. at the same time, but due to description, it should kill mostly all with one shot. You're talking about chain on a Raiden? Where's the Raiden at? So, what this does, this is my understanding of chain on Raiden. You lose 20 range, straight up, like it says, but what happens is whenever you're shooting a unit, you still have only however many like hits you have. So like a base Raiden's gonna have 3, and a fork is gonna have 5, right? And if there is a unit that is beyond the range, can you show it again in a test mod? Sure. Or no, I can't, because I'm in a tournament right now. I can't leave it. Well, I'll do it like this. This is what I understand about it. Okay, this will make sense. Paint is just a good descriptor. Here's your Mecha board, whatever. Let's say there's a Raiden right here, and let's say a Raiden is shooting at like a Vulcan right there, and let's say that Raiden is shooting at that Vulcan at max range, and let's say there's a Phoenix right there, and that Phoenix is behind the Vulcan, even though the Raiden is shooting at like let's make it like simple. Red is Raiden, and green, or let's just say green is Raiden and red is Vulcan. Vulcan throws fire. It associates with red better. And let's say this little purple dot here is the Phoenix. If the Raiden shoots, again, let's say the Raiden's max range is this far. That's how far the Raiden can shoot. Like, that's it. It can reach around the Vulcan itself, 60 range further. So if you hit the Vulcan, it'll reach a radius that's like that around the Vulcan. So if it's further out behind the Vulcan, it'll reach it too, because it hit the Vulcan first and chained into the thing behind it. But it has to be activated off something within your actual range. So you can hit things that are behind the things you're shooting at. So and that's like a great example of it is when you fight things like, for instance, Vulcan and Phoenix. Something big that like absorbs damage, and then a little like squishy DPS that sit behind it. The chain is great at countering things like that. But if you have like, let's say a chain shoots at like, let's say there's a pack of crawlers, right? Let's say this is now a pack of crawlers and they're running right into your Raiden's face. Chain does not make you hit more than 3. You still hit 3 regardless. Because it'll just... If all 3 hits happen, then they happen. But if 1 hit happens and 2 hits are available... Because you can't stack damage on a Raiden. Like, even though a Raiden has 3 hits, it doesn't all hit 1 unit with all 3. If only 1 unit is within your range, 1 hit will happen, and then the other 2 will just be nothing. They'll just be like wasted, and they won't hit anything. They have to be separate targets. So it's great when you have units out just barely outside of the range, but within a 60-meter radius of the target you're shooting at. So again, like Vulcan Phoenix. Yeah, it's basically so you can reach a range squishy unit behind a tanky unit, and your Raiden is currently stuck. Because you're like when your Raiden gets into a point where it's like shooting at something, it's not going to keep moving forward unless it's on like a mobile beacon, for instance. But, you know, what up, 3DB? What up, dude? Are you you're the AoE 4 dude, right? Just out of curiosity. I feel like I may or may not be remembering this right, but I think you might be. And if you are, what up, man? You're, if you're that person, I remember you as a China AoE 4 mostly. So you're the China representative, or at least you were at the start of AoE 4. I remember you were the dude. I was like, guys, I'm really high ranked Chinese player. One of the only people higher than me is B. I remember you. I actually had a lot of fun playing AoE 4 at the very start, but I haven't played that game in years. Ooh. If you fork and range it, can hit Vulcan and 4 Phoenix behind it. Yeah. Yes. But keep in mind, if you get fork and range, you lose 35 range on the... It doesn't matter. So like the chain range of 60, this is isolated. It's always going to be 60. With the chain, again, the chain specific bounce is always going to be 60. But if you get fork and chain, you lose 20 range for a chain, and you lose 15 range for fork on your base auto attack. So you have to get closer to the Vulcan to even shoot an attack. Which means your Raiden is a lot closer to maybe dying to something first. Like, you might actually fly in too fast and then just get killed by Phoenix or something if you turn both of those on. You really got to make sure you have something in the front that could, like, tank for it. No, I don't think it's per jump. It basically, remember that thing I just showed you? Do I still have it open? I closed it. Shit. Whatever unit you hit with your first auto attack of the Raiden, that consumes 1 total hit, like one of your 3 attacks. Again, you could have 5 if you have fork, but That first hit, that's what bases the 60 range. All other hits have to be on something within that 60 range of your first hit. It doesn't repeatedly chain across. It's not like a chain reaction for like every hit. It's only the first hit that spawns more hits around it. And then however many hits you have available, either 2 or 4, based on if you have chain or not. Or sorry, if you have fork or not. Then, you know, if you don't have fork, only 2 more hits. If you do have fork, which turns it into 5 hits, then the first hit spawns 4 more hits. China is still the most OP civ. Oh hell yeah! I was all about the bombards and nest of bees. I'd be like always bringing my workers and building walls and shit aggressively, and then just going for mass bombards. That was so fun back then. Okay. Alright guys, hound on hound action. I have Stormcaller. Definitely would, I feel like this should once again be a defensive board, not a aggressive board. No, do left side entirely. Okay. Okay, so here's the beautiful thing. You guys know a nice trick? Yeah, you know this unit called a crawler? Look at this. This unit has 277 health. Look at a hound. It does 246 damage. So 246 versus 277. You put one of these small amp cores on your hound, and now you're doing 300 damage instead of 246. So now you're one-shotting crawlers. So if our opponent, who is very good, goes for crawlers round 1, we are going to one-shot them, which is going to be really nice at getting our hounds. Like, normally a level 2 hound is what you need to be able to do that, but we can do it at level 1 with Amplify Specialist. Hound's best unit? Okay, this is... I'll tell you what a hound is, okay? Hound is absolutely my favorite unit for 100 cost, for like chaff clear, for AoE. The reason why... it pushes the line, it pushes the concave the fastest. It's fast enough to stay with the push. Like, it consistently keeps up with your quick units. A lot of other AoE units tend to be slow and they like get run away from. Like, they start off shooting and then things just run away from them as the push continues. Da, da. Alright, we're gonna take a tarantula and I'm gonna put 2 more hounds over here. Yeah, like over here. And we're gonna put a fatty tarantula in the front, tank for us. Let's get HP, because we want this dude to live for a little bit longer. Not on him specifically, but on everybody. Actually, no, fuck that shit. Don't get damage. Alright, don't get HP, get damage. There's not even a saber on the right side, it's fine. We're okay. Anti-missile. Can he see what units have amp core? Yeah, he can see it. So when you're in this part of the game, he sees what I see, and you have to literally click squads to see what they have. But when you're in the deployment phase, like devices and shit are like an icon above the squad. There'll be like an icon that just sits above it, and you can clearly see it. Thank you, Learner Spirit. Thank you, dude. And another reason why I think hounds are the best for me, like I love hounds so much, is because they also have they have good utility as well. They not only have good like when they scale up, they can be good damage, actual damage, and early on they're just good chaff clear. But once you have fire extinguisher, you really protect yourself from like fire for like crawlers and things like that. And once you have armor, you also protect yourself. You can like counter so many units in this game with armor as well. It's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. Alright, I'm gonna do a wasp swarm myself. I'll put it there. Mm-hmm. 3 sabers with anti-missile. We're selling off the tarantula. That saber's going right there, I already know it. We're gonna get 3 marksmen, and I'm gonna give all 3 of them assault. I don't want to get wasp swarmed right now. We're going back into our assault style, and we can also kill the flank with it too. Let's get an oil. No, I didn't use it. Oh my god, it's okay. Unfortunate. I wanted to oil right in front of the sabers. Okay, it's okay though, it's whatever. Best counter to hounds? There's a lot of things that can counter hounds if hounds aren't protected properly. Arclights can counter them if they're able to shoot at them. Void Eyes, like Void Eyes could definitely counter them. Marksman can counter them. Anything that could kill them quickly can definitely make hounds feel worse. But as long as you have chaff in front of your hounds, hounds can be hard to kill. You just got to make sure like you have a tank. Like for instance, whenever somebody gets something that's good against hounds, there's usually something that it's also bad against. Like if my opponent went Void Eye, that makes like for me going like crawlers way more beneficial, stuff like that. Because I can just shut down. He can have like a really high DPS single target, and I can overwhelm it with just mass units. Jesus, dude, another fucking massive call down. This is so expensive. Let's just he also has anti-missile. I think we just do a mothership, it's okay. Put it here, sell off my storm. They're getting zoned out by a bunch of anti-missile. Get range on hounds, level them up. I'll get one more crawler pack back here. I'll get a nice oil right there. Slow him down pretty hard. I'll get another 2 marksmen. Right there. And right here. Just more marks power overall. Burner. Can you sell mods that you apply on units like anti-missile? No. You can sell if you sell a unit, the only thing you get back is the level up investment and devices. So if you have a unit that has a device on it and you sell it, the device goes back into like your available inventory and you can put it on something else. But if you give a unit an upgrade, like a tech upgrade, that's permanent. And if you build another one, it has it. So like if you sell off all your units with a tech, but you buy another one, it'll still have it. And if you never buy another one, the units you're not using will still have tech that's just not being utilized. So it's a sunken investment. You can't get it back. But if you level a unit, it's 100% income and like return. So leveling up is 100% refund. Yeah, no worries. No worries, man. No worries. Firepower control system, take this shit. Range up, my marksman. We're ranging this up right now. Time to range. We're gonna get some more chaff. That really helps the hounds out in the front. Again. And I kind of want to like... I just want to protect myself from missile devices. But I also don't want to be too wasteful. This is pulling me back to, like for a little bit. Okay, I'll do something like this. I do also really want to go for something big. Like, I'm saving at 250 right now. Next round might actually be building a mountain. This board might be mountain board. He's got so many fucking sabers with range. I mean, this also could be abyss board. But I think mountain also is interesting. My marksmen are struggling here, dude. They're too low level. I'm not able to get through the sabers. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Alright, I'm gonna take the Wraith. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna get myself Phoenix. I'm making 3 of them. Putting a Phoenix like right here. Putting a Phoenix like right here. Putting another Phoenix like right here. I don't actually want to play the Wraith very much. Next round, I think next round we sell the Wraith. Shit. Okay. I don't really want to get... If I get range... It's fine, I'll get range. I'll just try to keep the Phoenix, like, further back. Okay, something like... I like this, actually. For now, for this round. Try to get rid of these crawlers that just get on my hound's butt right there. Alright, save my money. He's got a burst farce here. We're definitely selling the Wraith. I didn't upgrade it. I didn't want to keep it, but I just wanted to see what we could do with it. And there's now a level 3 burst farce here right there, so that's... That thing is terrifying. But that Wraith is worth so much money. So that's good. Yeah, Doxin might kill us right here. Like, not this round, but... I'm a bit scared. I'm a bit scared. Alright, fire. Aye. Fire is a big round. This is a big round. But I think I'm gonna... I'm gonna skip. It's all expensive. I'm gonna buy a mountain. I'm gonna sell the Wraith. I'm going to level my marksman. I'm going to level my hound. I will level my phoenix. I am going to get a crawler pack even closer to right here. This guy needs to have some help. These hounds are just dying so fast. If I get a level 1 mountain, how much range are we talking here? 140 versus 135. Barely. Oh my fucking god. Efficient maintenance. I'll just take it. It's fine. I think this mountain could actually crush the right side. Damage for everybody. How am I not shooting? Oh my god, he got temporary range, that's why. Okay, I definitely need to get temporary range. That was a mistake. So temporary range actually made him outrange me there, and I didn't have it. So we should have definitely done that. Hopefully I'm not dead, but I might be. Yeah, we're dead. GG. Yeah, I lost because he took the enhanced range for the tower, and I did not. So that's huge because it makes... I was at 140 versus 135, and now I'm 140 versus 150, and he fucking hit me with a missile device. So my dude is like walking 1 mile an hour because it snares you if you get hit by a missile device. So my fucking mountain is walking like he's stuck in quicksand. And then these 3 sabers that have just now only 10 more fucking range than me are just getting like 2 full volleys off. So he fucking dies. If my mountain was able to shoot back, I would kill these sabers in about 1 or 2 volleys. Each saber would die. I definitely could have traded better here. So that was really fucking bad to not take that. I gotta stop doing that to myself. Sometimes I get a little too crazy and I forget to get some range. Put a vertical crawler in front of it. The reason why I did that is because I was actually leaving 2 range. It wouldn't have mattered, honestly. It would not have mattered if I took range, because I would actually outrange his sabers again. Because I had a 5 range advantage, and it's not like that's a big deal. It's just whoever shoots first between these units is going to kill the other one. Him putting a missile there too. Doxson, you putting a missile here made me... fucked everything up, for sure. That was a good missile. But I was thinking about putting a wasp behind it. I was going to do crawler with wasp behind it with like a annoying ass, you know, barrier and stuff like that against this. I do think if I had like 3 mountains across the board with range, I can actually fight against this somewhat, as long as I don't let the sabers hit my mountains. I have to like make sure our chaff is like, you know, properly running up and not coming, like running back for something. So I probably would maybe even want to missile device this myself. But I do think mountain is actually fucking sick. It's such a strong unit. And then when you have like 3 of them and you have like a couple of them that are like level 2, level 3, turning on like, I really like turning on gun launch missiles when that happens. And you just like throw out a humongous just detonating missile that just one-shots medium to large units. It's pretty sick. But yo, GG Doxson. GG. What does efficient maintenance do? Every single unit in the game There's 3 of them, but basically there's a class of unit called Titan, and Titan units, the way to understand easily is a Titan unit costs 800 to make. 800. So it's expensive compared to everything else. It's 8 times more effective than like a crawler. And every single Titan unit by default has an upkeep cost of 150 every single round. But they all have an upgrade that you can research, which is efficient maintenance, which takes their upkeep from 150 and puts it down to 0. So you don't have to pay a fee to have a Titan on your board. And if you have multiple Titans, it stacks. So if you have like 3 mountains on your board, 3 Titan units on your board, and you don't have efficient maintenance, when the next round starts, you get negative 450 off the top of your resources. So it's expensive. You're paying for so much money if you get multiple Titan units on your board. So it's like a must-have upgrade if you plan on making more than one of them. I would say efficient maintenance is mandatory unless you are making a Titan unit and you think the game is going to end that round. If you think like, oh, if I make a war factory here, and I just have 1 war factory and I'm gonna push his tower, and you're like, if this successfully does this, the game's probably gonna be over. You don't necessarily need to get efficient maintenance for that. That's you can get something else, like a better upgrade that would make the job better for that unit. And also, I would say it is also acceptable if you're only going to make one Titan unit, like 1 war factory, and you're going to use it for maybe 2 or 3 rounds, but you think like by like, you know, round, like let's say you make it round 6 and you think the game's going to be over by round 8. I feel like, again, it's not that big of a deal to research it. But if you have an expectation for the game to extend a few rounds, or you want to make more than 1 Titan, it's mandatory to get efficient maintenance. You have to get it. If you're just going to lose more money than what the upgrade is worth, you may as well have just upgraded it. I think there's only 1 more round in this tournament, I think, right? Is there? What's the scores? Yeah, there's only 1 left. So this is our last round. Last round. Doxin just killed us. Egophobic and Doxin are the 2 that killed us right there. Just took me out. But yo, dude. Yo, dude. We're gonna close out hard. 5 and 2, baby. You're in 5th. Yo, hell yeah. Rendash. Hey, you're crushing, dude. You lost a whooped? Whooped is good. Damn, you beat that guy? Unable to download. Uh-oh. Unable to download. That guy's pretty good. That Zhaoji. He lost round 5, so he just never readied up. I see. He stood up and he like unplugged his keyboard by ripping it off of his computer and just smashing it on his desk. Fucking melting points. You're bad, but you had a great draw this tourney. Where are you at, Ian? Oh, right there. You're ahead of me. Nice job, dude. Hell yeah. Good for you. Crushing. Oh my god, AI, very easy. It's been a long time since I've seen a Sapphire in my chat. Thank you so much, bro, for that 5,000 bits. Appreciate that very much. Vibe, thank you for being a GM. You are a coaching god. You know, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Very easy AI. I'm glad you're using the beta GM and abusing the ladder with it. Happy to hear it. And thank you so much for showing some love and support to me as well. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Oh yeah. Nadine, we got a sapphire. Amplify? Another amplify spec? Rhino? I'll do Rhino. It's Rhino time. It's Rhino time. We're up against hounds that do have armor and mustangs as well. Okay. I think we're gonna get hounds again. I honestly think this game, very possibly, round 2, I might be making 2 rhinos, level 1 rhinos. It's very possible. I want to see how round 1 starts, but I'm gonna open up pretty aggressively on the left side. You know what? Make it on the right side. We're gonna open up pretty aggressively on the right side. Check this out, guys. Okay, so we're like hard stacking one side pretty badly. Big stack on the right side. Big stack. Okay, go with that. Okay, he's also hard stacking the right. So I will see. Do I want to make rhinos? I mean, it's kind of crazy, but maybe. Maybe. We're gonna get the paralyzed first. But hopefully we're not dead before that. We're killing a lot of his hounds on the trade right away with our mustangs. That's amazing. That's so good. Actually so good. We got like a full hound squad right there, and our hound squads are still alive. So that's insane. That's a really good, like, the fact that my mustangs stacked up on his hound first, that's such a big deal. Such a big deal. Now we get the paralyzed and we finish off the round. This is good, because now this really does make rhinos really fucking annoying. If I want to make them. I can make them right next to my mustangs. Smart marksman. Oh, Shiba. I want to try subsidized steel balls. I'm gonna, when this tournament's over, I'm gonna re-spec my steel ball, and I'm gonna mess around with that. With my assault marksman style. Okay, we're gonna do a deployment module. I'm gonna put it on a crawler. I'm gonna put this crawler over here. And I'm going to get 2 rhinos, and I'm gonna put a rhino right here. And I'm gonna put another rhino like right here. And now we're just gonna have 2 rhinos enter the fray and protect my hounds even more. And then hopefully paralyze the tower even faster. Okay, so he's got a hound pack there. Should have maybe put my crawler pack all the way to the side. So thank God some of them are still going for the tower, at least. Not all of them, but at least some of them are going for the tower, so that's good. If they were further left, more of them would have went for the tower. But at least some of them still do. And now these rhinos are... If these rhinos are covered by a paralyze, oh boy. Are they gonna fucking fruit ninja his board out? They're gonna chop suey it up. No, all the crawlers turned. Oh well. Well, there's no paralyze happening now. But my rhinos are tanking like champs. Our hounds haven't even been touched yet, and we got through all of his hounds, so we still win the fight. And we have a deployment module on that crawler pack, so we can move it again. I think we're going to move it into the top right flank next. Alright, Mustangs, I should level them up. Definitely level the Mustangs. They're earning it pretty hard. They're getting so much XP. And we can make, if we keep just punishing the hounds, we can make them really hard to scale up for him. Except for that hound on the left, the hound's kind of crushing us. Alright. Phantom Ray. I don't have jump drive. Here, let's do this. Just do Phantom Ray. Put you guys together. Just go here. Actually, go here. No, go here. There's too much shit there. That'll catch us. Level up the Mustangs. Let's get one more crawler. That just like initiates this fight for us. And maybe another crawler here again. Let's not get clipped by the rhino here getting missile striked. Same with our hounds. Maybe more to the left here like this. Let's just make sure, yeah, like no missiles. No missiles on entry. That these could hurt really bad, so. None of that. None of that crap. This is gonna be really powerful for flanking the tower. I guess I'll get a hound pack. Hopefully my hound pack is able to avoid this fight for such a long time that... No, do it here. Get a hound pack like here. We'll just kill the crawlers with it. That makes sense. Over here, it's just gonna probably lose to the level 2 hounds. So... and now, at least it kills some crawlers before it dies. Either way. He's got a scorpion. Holy shit. We're gonna get paralyzed. I don't know if I'm gonna win the round, though. My Phantom Ray might be able to do it. We'll see. 2 of them are really healthy. 1 of them is about to die. Nice. His Mustangs are first. So, there's a chance. I might kill a lot of the Mustangs before his crawler. No, we're dead. Just kidding, guys. There's no chance. I was like, maybe my Phantom Ray will AoE a little bit. Oh, maybe we'll have a nice fight here. That's a negative. That's a negative. Okay. Attack of all units, ranged device, Rhino Assault. Shit. You know better than to be optimistic in Mecha Bellum. Yeah, you can be optimistic. You can be optimistic. There's a lot of things to be optimistic about. You know what I'm going to do this round? I'm going to get a mobile beacon, and I'm going to get Mechanical Rage. I think I'm going to do a laser sight on a Mustang, probably. Fucking smash that tower right in the face. Smash it. Let's get defensive crawlers. Let's get 2 more defensive crawlers that just kind of cover my flanks. And let's get this rhino just like ramming that tower at maximum speed. And hopefully I'm able to hit that tower before the scorpion kills everybody. Oh shit, there's a nice crawler pack in my... There's a lot of shit in my way. There's another scorpion too. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. Well, that's not what we wanted to see. I'll tell you that right now. We have mobile beacons, so... Looks like we're gonna need to use it. These Mustangs, though. Yo, please paralyze now. Holy shit. Phantom Ray. Good fucking X. Yo, the range device is so close. He's so close to leveling. I don't think he got it. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, I'm about to sell these Phantom Ray, dude. Phantom Ray are just not gonna get done right now. Mass-produced Rhino. It makes my current Rhinos worse, unfortunately. Extended range Phantom Ray. No. I mean, my Rhinos aren't really that great. We have... Okay, you know what? We're doing it. We got speed as well. I'm doing it. I'm gonna get 2 more Mustangs over here that are just gonna help control this chaff situation. I'm also gonna have this Rhino run downtown. And avoid the Scorpion as much as he can. And I think I'll put a crawler pack, like... Oh, hell yeah. Now we have armor Rhinos, dude. We have armor Rhinos all of a sudden. Put that thing there. Oh, God. Alright, I'll have some of my crawlers run with the Rhino and have some of them tank for the Mustangs. Run, Rhino, run, dude! No one can stop you. You're like the wind. Run like the wind. Oh, he's holding. Oh my God, get the tower, please. He's double paralyzed right now. Oh boy. See, I'm being optimistic right now. I feel like I'm gonna get something good. Getting a Wraith. I'm putting it right here. I'm also putting armor on this Wraith. I'm not fucking around right now, guys. Level up the Mustang. I'm gonna get 3 more Rhinos. Putting 1 right here. I'm putting 1 right here. I'm putting another one right there. Alright, missile device this crawler pack right there and have this Rhino specifically ram that fucking Scorpion and then hit the tower right when he's done. You are the important Rhino this round. You're the one that has to do it this time. Is it still tournament? This is still tournament, and we're doing mass-produced Rhino madness right now in this tournament. That's how we're sending it out. You're the chosen one. Oh my God, he gets fucking 2-shot, dude. He's not the chosen one. But I have a Wraith that's really strong. Thank God for that. It's working, guys. Look at this Wraith. He's like, I am unkillable. Mustang's getting some feed. Oh, baby. Oh. Alright, no on the Efficient Giant. Missile Strike could be annoying. He might Missile Strike my high-level Mustangs. I wouldn't like that. That would suck. We could EMP out his Hounds. I could Missile Strike right here and kill his Mustang and his Hound. I think we do Missile Strike ourselves. And if he doesn't respect it, we just like smash a very, very important chunk of units. Let's respect it. Let's respect it a little bit on this side. Level up all my Mustangs. We'll just like protect both squads slightly with one greedy barrier. This Rhino right here, I bet he threads the needle, dude. This guy threads that needle. Put a crawler pack right there. This dude just threads that needle and goes right... no, too much. Right there, and then go right into that tower. Thread that needle. Crawlers will be busy on crawlers. Level up. Get another Wraith over here. Get a crawler pack, like, in the back of this tower. Damage, and get move speed. Oh my god, there's fucking scorpions everywhere. Please kill the scorpion! Mustangs! Yes! You guys ready for another round? Here comes another one. Here comes another sweet round here. Oh, move speed. Let's go. He might light me on fire. Once again, I should probably get a barrier. And a barrier. Just to be extra safe. Again. This is double shot. We should get photon coating. Alright guys, we're doing this. He's got aerial special. Do this. Yeah, maybe. We'll get a Mustang squad behind this on both sides, and we're definitely not winning this side of this round. But hopefully, again, we can get a paralyze going on here. Let's get this crawler pack out of the way. Let's put this crawler pack up here this time. Maybe give them a little bit more help for a second. And let's try to have this Rhino this time run... Shit, dude. This Rhino runs here and into the tower. Abandon your post where you are. Go hit the tower, please, for the love of God. Hit the fucking tower. Someone's got to hit the tower. Getting through a lot of it again. But we're not beating the Mustangs at the end of the round again. We're so close. These towers are so well protected. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 man. These towers are fortified. They're fortified, man. Fortified. Alright, we got some aerial specialist wasp owning my ass. That's all he's got, though. So let's go ahead and get a range and an 8-shot. Upgrade this guy. Yeah, that felt pretty good. I'm gonna sell off this top rhino. He's literally doing nothing. Still off the phantom rays. They're even doing more nothing. They're doing even more of nothing. Let's level up the mustangs. I will do a crawler here, again, just to bait out these first shots of the scorpion. It's such a strong scorpion. Maybe another hound here too. Try to maybe, again, get some shots out of that scorpion. Or no, don't do that. Do a rhino again behind it. Fuck it. I got another big boy coming in here. Let's get a missile device. Let's do a resupply. Get speed. Missile device. Give me another rhino. Yeah, we're sending it. Rhinos for days. I did not mobile beacon anybody this time, but it's okay. I should have mobile beaconed this guy down. He wouldn't matter. He's so dead. But our Wraith now are actually powerful. Wraith are strong. They're actually getting through a lot of the problems a lot faster now. So this is once again working. Alright, next round, let's just, at the start of the round, let's get range and speed temporary, like, instantly. And let's rapid resupply, instantly. Let's just not forget about it, because it's important. This is crunch time. This is the final round, guys. 2 rank 6 arc lights. Jesus. A level 2 war factory, or a level 1 war factory for 200. I'll put it right here. I'll level up. Go to the tower, range, speed, rapid resupply. Come back to that later. Level the Mustang. Level the Rhino. This Rhino needs to honestly evacuate. Put a missile device. Maybe I actually cancel that. Maybe just sell him. And instead we just do 3 more. And we like stack the back of this war factory. Let's get a missile device for this group. Really try to just kill some of the wasp. And maybe mobile beacon this particular wraith over here this round. We'll have it meet up with the other guy. Let's also get a level up on my right tower. And we'll just kind of reinforce our war factory. Okay, he's got war factories for days as well. I think we got it. I think we got it, dude. This looks like a winning hand here. Paralyze rhinos. Oh yeah, that mechanical rage getting in there quick. We have 2 wraiths just going to town on left side. Also getting the tower again. So those rhinos actually stay alive and kill the war factory. You guys level up? Yes, you did. But this might be last round. Since they survived, this might be it. Oh! He killed one at the very end. Is he gonna live with 200? No, he's dead still. GG. Dude, hell yeah, what a sick game. That mass-produced Rhino, advanced power system, Rhino specialist. We just have like, it's like a fucking stampede. The fucking... It's like an elephant stampede or something. Or you know what? It's like rhinos. But for real ones. Stampeding everywhere. Rhino stampede. Yeah, that was sick. That was a fun game. I enjoyed it. Those games are fun. Like, I really like mass-produced Rhino games. They're so crazy. And I feel like if your opponent is really good at guarding towers, you know, it's tough to make it work. But if your opponent ever lets you have like a tower where they're like, oh shit, I didn't like defend that location, it pops off so hard because like you just paralyze them so fast. And the paralyze is huge, dude. The paralyze is huge. How could he have answered the Wraith? Range and elite marksman on his Wasp. Once a Wraith gets range and 8-shot, Wasp don't beat it anymore unless your Wasp have elite marksman and they also have like a few levels, like level 4 or level 5. Because at that point they stay out. Like what happens is Wasp will stay out of range of the Wraith and then kill it that way. So but it's a lot of damage too because they're like higher level. But with elite marksman on a Wasp and aerial spec and range, you can actually outrange the Wraith's DPS. So because a Wraith can actually switch its target at all times and shoot everything around it. So your Wasp isn't safe if you fly within my attack range. And that's what his Wasp are doing. The only way Wasp can beat Wraith when you have less range than a Wraith is if you literally have so many Wasp that the Wraith is going to get like 2 attacks off and be dead because there's like 4 groups of Wasp there or something. But then that's kind of scary because if your opponent just makes more Wraith or something, then you could once again lose. But yeah, I do myself believe in a Wasp if you have elite marksman and aerial and range and you're willing to get all 3, and then also you're going to be buying the range off the tower every round too once you turn on elite marksman. Like that's the only way I think that works. And it can work, it totally can work. The only other way it works is if you simply just get aerial spec and you win the ground war. If you have like something that pushes really far, like forward really fast, like steel balls, and the Wraith is currently shooting at steel balls all day, it's like stuck on balls, and then your Wasp just like are protected because the current attack of the Wraith is like really focused on the steel balls at the moment. They're not dying fast enough. They need a word for units that have multiple weapons that try not to overlap. Yeah, I see I know what you mean. Split shot or something. The splot. You know those splot units, dude? Those split shot? Them splotters. That's 3 diff mass-produced cards I've seen go off. I think no one uses it. It's a nasty card. I love mass-produced. I fucking love so many I think mass-produced Wasp is actually one of my favorite mass-produced cards as well. So is Rhino. I love Rhinos too. But mass-produced Wasp is... You can make Wasp for the same price as a Fang. Or a Crawler. It's insane how annoying that is. And if your board is just like really good at killing... if your board's really good at killing like Mustangs or whatever your opponent's gonna make to like kill the Wasp, it's really, really, really annoying. Wasp are like a really nice protection for a lot of things in this game. From like if you were going Abyss or something like that, and you just wanted to protect them with like a Wasp in the Wasp absorbing Phoenix shots or marksman shots or melting point hits. As long as you can control Mustangs, it's pretty sick. So like one way you can really control Mustangs is if you can also have a successful flank on the board. I feel like that's one way. If you hate Mustangs, Mustangs hate flanks. Automatic camera, yeah. The fire versus the aliens. Laser beams versus a barbecue. Oh, one of the gas tanks explodes. But here comes a blue fortress. Currently getting targeted by laser beams. It's dead too. Left side's winning. Those wasps and that Vulcan on left side crushing, but the Abyss is gonna go down too. These arc lights, they're the real heroes. They're holding. It's over. Doxson's arc lights. Hi, Doxson does it again. Sorry, Rindash. Nice tournament though. He crushed. You did great. You did great, but look at these quad upgraded Mega Maniacs. These things have EMP. They have charge shot. And you would think, you're like, you know what? I'll go air here. And then he's like, I got fucking high level Mustangs as well. Definitely scary. He doesn't even have aerial spec. He could aerial spec could make this even crazier. Even crazier. Nice board. I like this board. I do think Arclights definitely need some support. I think I also like to do Mustang and Arclight myself a lot whenever I go Arclights. And you even have Vulcan here. This is so much AoE to help. Sexy board. Sexy board. I got 7th place, guys. Top 7. Vulcan's only last round. It was still weak to Crawler until then. Yeah. No, for sure. For sure. Doxson got 3rd place, guys. 3rd place, top 3. I'm gonna go to my steel ball. Go to the balls. Who's 1st place? Louveria. 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 I have no idea how to say his name. Louveria. Here, rush ball. Take off. We're gonna take some of this shit off here. What am I taking off? Am I gonna drop range and take sharing? Am I actually gonna do this on my balls, guys? I don't think I should. But I actually love Mechanical Division. It's such a sick upgrade. I use it for like different builds. What's the prize for these tournaments? Badges, ladder points, notoriety. You become a celebrity instantly if you get top 10 in Mechabellum. Your name gets etched into digital stone. You get aura. That's what you get. Yeah, they're automated tournaments that the game hosts, and they happen on schedule. They happen on Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Wednesdays are like small 1v1 tournaments. Saturdays are big 1v1 tournaments. Like larger roster fills into a tournament, bigger player pool, bigger size. And then Sundays is 2v2. And they happen every week. They're just a fun way for like people to. It's like basically it's like this. It's like this. This is kind of the mindset. It's like the competitive culture. When you play ladder, you just do whatever the fuck you want. You test builds, you try things. But when you play a tournament, you bring your best builds because you want to win the tournament. And if you do win and you beat everyone else and really like their best builds versus your best builds or whatever like their versions of their best builds are with whatever the game gives you. Because there is some RNG in this game that you have to like be flexible about. But yeah, I feel like the tournament culture is fun. It's just you get to like play a game like, and you also get to play if you're a lower level player. You get to play higher level players as well because you'll run into them throughout the tournament. So you get to experience what it's like to play somebody who might be like 1,000 MMR above you, or that's like the biggest, probably the biggest range there would be. But realistically, you'll probably be playing people who are like within 500 MMR of you, but they still might be higher than you. There will be players you'll be able to play against which you wouldn't otherwise be able to play, and it's not every round that'll be like that, but There is seeding in the tournament, so you'll have a round at least that will be like that. They're just fun. They're fun. All right, I think I do actually... If I play the steel ball this way, I probably stop using it whenever I would go range with it, which makes me sad. That is such a good upgrade. You know, maybe I drop armor and I just pick up range. Maybe I run that build, dude. I feel like I actually don't need armor with damage sharing. Like, the amount of HP I'm going to have and the amount of healing it's going to do, I feel like that's enough. Yeah, I feel like I'm just going to drop armor. I'm going to do that. I'm going to try this out. That sexy ball. I'm also going to go to my sledgehammer and I'm going to drop mechanical rage. I'm going to drop EMP and I'm going to pick up damage sharing and I'm going to pick up armor. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna try doing marksman builds with tanky. Also drop range on this. I don't need range for this one. Let's get mechanical rage maybe, or EMP. EMP could be sick, dude. I could turn off people's tech. No, probably mechanical rage. Realistically, I need to kill chaff. This is like a frontliner. All right, this is my new sledge. That's my new sledge, and that's my new ball, guys. How about my Stormcaller? I actually don't like range on Stormcaller. I used to absolutely love range on Stormcaller. I did it almost every game. Back when I was an Arclight specialist. Long time ago. But I think I'm probably never going to use range on this unit again. I think I'm going to drop it, and I think I'm going to pick up Launcher Overload again on this unit. I feel like I actually was using Launcher Overload a lot on this unit with how aggressive I play. I'm going to go back to using this. We're going to do a unit overhaul, guys. Let's look at my roster. Everyone, line up, guys. My units line up. We got to look at all of my upgrades, see if they suck for me, how I want to play this. I really like Replicate, too. I want to try more Subterranean Blitz again, but I don't want to drop Loose Formation. I love Loose Formation. I like Replicate a lot, though. I think Replicate's so fun. Such a sick ability. I think I'm going to drop Impact Drill, and I'm going to pick up Subterranean Blitz. I think I'm actually going to do this. I don't honestly often get Impact Drill. I don't usually play crawlers like that, but I do love when crawlers have mechanical rage, and the reason why, here's why. When a crawler attacks a unit, it does not need to kill the unit to spawn Replicate. It just needs to poke it. And if something else kills the unit, as long as a crawler touched it, it'll spawn crawlers for Replicate. So I don't actually think this unit needs damage. I do think there are times when it's really good. Like if you're flanking with it or something like that and you want to like kill shit on the line, basically. It can be really nice. But I actually think I'll probably get way more use out of Subterranean Blitz versus a lot of builds, like Mustang players and stuff. With other, like if I have a lot of crawlers already. And I also think if I get Subterranean Blitz as well, and I have Mechanical Rage, and I have Replicate, I feel like I could do... That would make a lot of my versions of how I play Crawler a lot better. Because I do not always want Loose Formation. I feel like that's a use case if it's like Tarantula or Arclight or something like that. Yeah, I'm happy. Subterranean Blitz seems pretty weak these days. I think it would be really good if my opponent was playing a board that was like... My crawlers were getting punished really heavily by an excessive amount of Mustangs and Fangs. Or like Typhoons. Like if there was something that just has like lower damage where I can really reduce the percent damage so the crawlers get closer, it would just protect my units longer. I feel like there's definitely times that I would like to use it. I don't want... No, this is not my Fang. That's my Fang. I'm going to keep that Fang. I'm going to try armor piercing bullets, and I'm going to try more Fang stuff with it. Or here, you know what? Let's do this actually. Or no, it's fine. My Fang's fine. Fang is fine. I like that. Hound, I like my Hound. I don't want Incendiary. I actually love armor and water sprinkler system. So fucking good. Aerial spec. Alright, sorry, Void Eye. Do I want something different here? I love energy armor. Or energy absorb. I kind of want to try EMP armor a little bit more again. I think I might drop suppression shots. Pick up EMP armor instead. I think I like that. I think EMP armor is pretty sick sometimes. You can definitely mess with builds with this. Yeah. Aerial mode also is kind of tempting, but I think I'm not going to do it. Yo, Egophobic, you want to play a match, baby? I'll play you in a game. I'll do it in a minute. Wait, go back to my Void Eye. Is that my... I hate how I have to hit the right build every time. Yeah, it's not the right Void Eye. Drop suppression shots. EMP armor. Arclight. Arclight good. Marksman good. Right, go back to Arclight. What can I else can I run again? You know what? Maybe we do this. Maybe I actually drop armor. Maybe I am actually going to go back to trying a support Arclight again. That way, if I ever get like Arclight drops, or if I get Arclight just like openers, I can not actually try to carry. I don't like carrying with Arclight. I'm actually over carrying with Arclight as well myself, to be honest. I don't love it. I like Marksman so much more. Marksman, yeah, fuck yeah, Marksman stays the way it is, I think. Double shot. I think shooting squad's really interesting. But I'm not willing to sacrifice any of these upgrades. I love how universally good all of this is. Mustang. No. I think I'll leave the Mustang the way it is. Sorry, Egophobic, I'll be just a minute. I think I'll keep the sledge. I just redid my sledge. Stormcaller. I don't have high explosive or range. High explosive is 150. I kind of want to try dropping fire and picking up high explosive. The only reason why is because fire is 350 and explosive is 150. I feel like there are times when I want like fire just to kill chaff, but explosive would also do it really well. I'm gonna mess around with more Stormcaller with explosive again, and I don't think I want to get range. Oh, and I'm only dropping fire because it's so pricey. I'll see how I feel about that. Steel ball, let's keep it. Tarantula. Drop mechanical rage on Tarantula. And let's pick up spider mines maybe again. I want to have some more utility with this unit. I think armor also would be interesting. But I don't know if I really like armor and regen Tarantula. Yeah, no, it increases HP by 40%. I'll go with it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go back to armor. I'm gonna try doing more like emission builds too, possibly. Okay, we got secondary armament is missing. Saber. I like regen saber so much. Range enhancement saber is still good. I like it. Double shot is insane. Missile interceptor. Ah, shit, dude. Should I? I kind of want to. When do you use double shot? A lot. Like if I'm already doing sabers and they're leveling up and my opponent does like tarantula or like don't need it necessarily for tarantula, but like mostly like a rhino. If a rhino is running in my face, double shot's amazing. If there's a Vulcan or a big fucking fortress with a big like an absorb module, the device that heals it when it shoots. I just did that like yesterday. I had like it was like a saber tooth that was like level 5 saber right now for like 100 resources. Buy that shit, get double shot, and that thing hits for like 100,000 damage. Just fucking one shot that fortress, get rid of him. It's definitely it's a very good upgrade. It allows you to hit like damage checkpoints that allow you to like get through problems on the board. And you can like rotate the board because of that, with the tempo. I think Missile Interceptor is nice for an opener, but I don't like it late game. I don't give a shit about it late game. I'm gonna go back to secondary armament. We'll see how many more openers I can do with it. It definitely makes the saber farm more, and it allows its regen to be better because of that. Rhino. I think I might drop power armor on my rhinos. And I think I might give this unit fucking wreckage recycling. Oh yeah. Actually, dude, I feel like this could be a sick rhino. I'm gonna drop power armor. I feel like I don't use power armor as much as I used to. I don't like the style of power armor is really suicidal, so I don't like it as much. Yeah, I'm doing this. This is such a badass rhino. Hacker, this is fine. No, I'm gonna go back to multi-control. I like multi-control. Yeah, go to that. Wasp, my wasp is too good. Can't change it. It's perfect the way it is. Phoenix, that's also perfect the way it is. I don't want to change it. A thing about this unit. These upgrades are just so fantastic. Phantom Ray. Almost done. Ego, sorry. Or you said all good already. I like a tanky Phantom Ray. I do. I think I'm gonna keep that. I prefer it. Wraith. My Wraith is such a badass too. I love my Wraith. Don't change a thing. Scorpion. Scorpion. Acid is definitely not mandatory. It's really not mandatory. And this unit gets 50% HP with armor. I almost want to take armor on this unit. I feel like stacking its armor and its HP is kind of crazy. And if you put an emission on it with a Farseer, it could really tank a lot of the push. I'm gonna just have an option now. Like all these units are gonna be my tanks. They're gonna be my tanks, guys. These are my tanking units. My Farseer is not going to be an anti-air specialist. My Farseer is going to be used often now. It needs range. It's going to have scanning radar as well. And do I want this unit to be a missile? No, not really. Not really, dude. Not really. I want it to be a cheap upgrade. I'm feeling like burst mode or EMP. I'll do EMP. Vulcan. Drop your ignite. Pick up armor. Drop your scorching fire. I don't give a shit about your scorching fire. I don't care about it. Let's get a best partner. Alright, that's fine. That works for me. Melting point. Drop. Drop EMP barrage and pick up armor. My melting tank. My melters are tanks, baby. Back to the tank melters. Same thing with fortress. Let's drop launcher overload, pick up armor. Drop. I like anti-air barrage in this unit a lot. I want to try rocket punch again a little bit, but I really like double shot. Or anti-air barrage, I mean. I'll drop it. I'll drop range too. I'll pick up rocket punch. Oh yeah, baby. Guys, this is a sick fortress. Hey, Fang production. Oh my god. I don't think I'll get all 4 upgrades, but this is kind of what I'm thinking is all of these units are going to be tanks for my assault marksman. I might take assault marksman to the next level right now, guys. My whole roster supports it. I do kind of like this. I feel like this is time waster, tanky time wasters upgrades. But range, sometimes not having range could really fuck you. I'll go back to having range. I feel like there are moments where I'm like, dude, if I just had range, these fortresses would not suck so bad. Let's just do that. Maybe Fang production as well. Maybe I really just do armor, and this is just like, this unit just makes tanks and is a tank. Utility that way. Sandworm. Sandworm with replicate. Sandworm with sandstorm. Sandworm for maintenance armor. I like all of it. I want it to tank again. Raiden, that's fine. Overlord, that's fine. It's gonna be a no, that's not fine. I'm actually gonna drop high explosive, and I'm gonna drop overload. I'm gonna pick up armor, and I'm gonna pick up regen. The boat drops could be tanks. If I have enough protection, I want to try and make these units as annoying as possible. Maybe I drop range on this unit, and I get artillery? No, that's so expensive, dude. Really, probably mothership. Just make more chaff throughout the round. That works. Okay. These are some weird upgrades. Regen's unheard of. Don't worry. You're gonna see some sick plays. I hate my War Factory currently. I do not like the spawning War Factory. Drop Sledgehammer. Drop Missile Interceptor. Pick up Armor Photon Coating. That's a good War Factory. I like that War Factory. I do like Phoenix and Steel Ball production. I think those are fine. I hate Sledgehammer production. And I don't like Missile Interceptor either. I'll just make devices if I need them. I can just buy devices. That's my missile interceptor. Oops. I didn't mean to go back. Okay, next unit. Abyss. Dark Companion, Vertical Sweep, off. I think this is still fine. I like my Abyss. My Abyss is cool. Mountain. I think my Mountain's still good too. I really like plating. I like Siege still. I think Siege is cooler than Saturation. And I really like Gun Launch Missile. I do use this often. I feel like range and anti-air are non-negotiables. Efficient maintenance is non-negotiable as well with how I play it. It's really just like either plating or Siege or Gun Launch Missile for Saturation if I want to run that instead. Here, I'll drop Siege for now, and I'll try Saturation more, just because extended range and aerial are just fucking awful together. Fire Badger is fine. Typhoon can't be changed. Okay, I'm ready. Yo, I'm ready. Let's end a game, baby. Right, when a unit spawns a noble, spawns another unit, is the spawned unit the same level as a spawner? No. So if it's a replicate on a crawler, no. If it's a 25 or 30-second rounds, I don't care. Whatever you want to do. We can do 30-second, 25-second, either one. Faster rounds. Let's go. Yeah, but a unit that like has like a production of it, like if you have like a War Factory pumping out steel balls, or a marksman producing fangs, or a Vulcan producing marksman, those all spawn units that are of the same level of them. We'll do 30 to get me used to it. Yeah, that's fine. I'm chilling. I don't mind playing fast. Gojo. Hi. Yeah, look at you. I see you. All right, here we go. I got marksman on the tarantulas right away. All 3 tarantulas get targeted right away, so that's very nice. Alright, smart marksman. Definitely a solid choice. Get another sledgy pack, like, over here. Protect the side. Get a crawler pack over here. I'll put it up here, actually. Get through the void eyes, guys! Come on! Oh. Yeah, we're not getting through that last void eye. It's just healing itself. Okay. Saber, Wraith. Put a Wraith over here. Get like 2 more marksmen on this side. Get another sledge. We are doing tanky sledge this game. That's the goal here. All right. Well, so far so good. So far so good. Oh yeah, that's definitely a chunk of XP right there. Big chunk. Dude, what is this music? This is paranoia. Aren't you loving it? It's Diablo music. This music is straight out of hell. Here, I'll speed up the song for you. Here, we'll place. I'll play some brutal music for you. Okay. Another classic. Some Brudoir. Brudoir. This is a Brudoir. I'm concerned. This is not developing the way we all imagined. Dude. Welcome to Assault Marksman 2.0. Missiles. Got sledge. Got sledge with regen. Oh, come on, baby. Heal through that fucking saber. Heal. Oh, shit, dude, they're down. Get these marksmen juicing, baby. Cover the marksman. Kill the saber. Please, for the love of God, kill him. We're so close. Oh my God. There you go, State. State, take a ride with me and my sledgehammer. I promise you won't be dead by the time we get to where we need to be. You're gonna be very safe. Not even sabers can stop us. Ooh, oh shit! I'm not picking my cards, bro. I forgot this is like super fast mode. Go with it. That saber's gonna fucking wreck my rhino, but it's okay. The marksmen are getting stronger. Hopefully, yo, turn to the right, marksman. Holy shit. Look at these sledge, man. They refuse to quit. Do you remember the song Sledgehammer by Peter Gabriel? The song was about his penis. I don't know. I don't remember it. Advanced HP of everybody. For this kind of a build? Let's do it. Let's also, at this point, sell off my Wraith. Oh! Jesus, I'm fucking playing 30-second Mega Bellum, I keep forgetting. They joined hands in darkness. They did. They really did. Skip. Got it all. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna get quick reload on my marksman, and I'm gonna get more chaff, and I'm gonna get range again, and I'm probably gonna get an oil if I can as well and throw it down the middle, because middle is like the most pressured. Go, 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 quick, 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 go, 3 wasp, 3 wasp, go, wasp, wasp, wasp. Wasp, cool. Do this. Yeah, sell that rhino. We don't need it. Get quick reload. Get crawlers. Crawler. Get range. Yo, get some damage. Get a crawler here. Get a crawler pack over here. Get another crawler pack like right here. Resupply. Buy oil. Drop oil. Boom. Research something. Get a oh, missile. Nope, didn't get it off. Holy shit, what a round. We're Mecha Belloming right now. Look at these marksmen, dude. They got sledgehammer tanks. They can't stop. Dude, these fucking tank units, man. That's my new sledge right there, guys. This thing was only halfway kitted. Could have got some fucking armor on this bad boy. Some mechanical rage. We'll go get it if you want. Yeah, I'm down. We can play again. Let's do it. 30-second Mecha Bellum, sick. I can't talk to chat though. I literally tried to talk to chat 2 rounds that game, and I'm just hearing tick, 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 like fucking right away. I'm like, oh, sorry guys, hold on. 1 second. $25 seconds this time? Okay, let's do it. How about, you know what, Egophobic? Let's make it 5 seconds. Let's do 5-second turns. You ready to play Mecha Bellum on a knife's edge? Alright guys, I'm telling you right now, you came to the right place if you like marksman. Hell yeah, you did. Hell yeah, you did. I got some tanky balls and some utility lights. Tanky balls with utility lights. This is gonna be a new kind of marksman here. This is an interesting composition. Support lights. These are not carry lights, these are support lights. Totally different arc light. Lots of void eyes. Yuck. Alright, well this is gonna be devastating round 1. I don't think balls are gonna fix my problem here. I think void eyes are gonna be a constant problem. Now what's next? What's next? Oh, we need some crawlers. So much fucking tarantula gaming going on right now. Oh. Get the crawlers! Good job, Arclight. You're maybe gonna get leveled, you know. Lots of kills there. Both my towers are dead. That's a very long paralyze. Fine, I'll start prepping the tower, baby. Set the trap. Set the trap, dude. They're coming. Set the trap. Oh! Marksman's got it. We got both of his towers, so we're actually having a very nice round now as a result of that. Okay, we're starting to do balls now. I'm actually going to attempt it again. Okay, go with that. I don't think this is like gonna go great, but I'm gonna hope. I'm just gonna say that I'll hope. I'm gonna hope for the best, guys. These fucking void eyes are everywhere. I'll put it, yeah, it's fine. Okay, I wish my Wraith could have done more. That's all I can say. Okay, well, we have no time. Okay. The steel balls are getting a lot of the XP, so I could actually turn on energy absorb and maybe we can survive a bit of this. Oh, Jesus. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Level it up, turn on, that's fine. Holy shit, dude. Good luck to us right now. I should sell off that fucking Wraith in the top. It's just honestly a waste. That ion beam just devastated us pretty hard. Ion beam just blasted our units pretty hard. There's a trick with linked sledges where you level every other one so it prematurely dies. Yeah, like so when one dies, the other one doesn't die as well. I feel like I'm not too afraid of... I feel like a melting point can be definitely countered by chaff, and steel balls can be countered by marksman. I feel like that could work that way. That crackabellum? Oh, hell yeah. And the sledges, I feel like they will, or the balls, whatever, they're really going to be paired with my marksman usually. These are all marksman supporting builds. Yeah, GG's. Egophobic. GG's. GG's. Oh. This could be beautiful, guys. This could be beautiful. See who we get. All right, guys. We are up against a 201 player. He has his avatar is a walking rhino. I respect it. I also would maybe use that if I wasn't using my own. Okay, Typhoon. Oh god, look at that Aerial. Dude, Aerial is huge. Aerial is fucking huge. Let's just take Aerial spec. With linked, do you necessarily want all of them linked? You do not want them linked versus ramping damage, but you do want them linked versus everything else. Ramping damage like steel balls and melting point can be scary versus link, but if I have a really healthy assault marksman line behind it, steel balls should not be that much of a problem. But because marksman can one-shot them and get through it quickly, and also can AoE them too, like 2 at a time or maybe 3 at a time if they are perfectly grouped up because they're moving around or something. All right. He's Rhino Spec, Tarantula Crawler start. We don't love it. Debating what I want to do here. I could open air, but I think I'm going to do this. It's fine. We're going to open relatively aggressive with hounds and crawlers and Mustang. on one side. And then this hound over here, we'll try to just like pull anything else that comes closer to it. Move these guys up a little bit. Move this guy down, actually. Okay, go like that. Alright, so we pull some of the crawlers here. Hopefully I kill the crawlers before all my hounds are dead, but I don't think I will. I'll probably kill like half of them. Ugh, Jesus. Yeah, didn't get too many. This is nice, though. The second paralyze will be great for us. I don't know about the third one, though. Yo, some of the crawlers, go to the tower! Oh, no! Hopefully we kill this tarantula before we get paralyzed. Yeah, we're dead. That tarantula's gonna farm us right now so hard while we're stuck on the crawlers. Oh. Firepower system. Elite hacker. Mass-produced wasp. Sure. I'll do mass-produced wasp. We'll do a wasp on both sides, and I'll have a... maybe another hound over here that just absorbs these crawlers a little bit better. Put a wasp on the back left corner, put a wasp on the back right to get one on each side. And for... no, put this wasp here. Put it leading my army. So this thing eats up the missile devices instead. I'll have this one, same thing. Lead my army slightly. You got the plus HP hacker card, and it felt more HP efficient than anything else. I don't think the HP hacker card got changed. It might have. There's a lot of things that get changed in this game, but I don't think that got changed recently. But I could be wrong. But it is tanky though. It definitely makes that unit way tankier. You would have slammed that flank steak Sammy. That sounds good. Yeah. I could have definitely flanked this tower, but I also like protecting myself from missile devices here. And same thing here, I can develop another greedy hound location on the right side and have wasp protecting them. And these wasps are not normal wasps, they're mass produced, so they are actually chaff units in terms of cost. That was overall not bad. We also pulled his army to the right, so he actually doesn't paralyze me as early. Looks like we're probably gonna die now though, because I think he paralyzes me first, and then I get crushed again. Unless we kill the marksman! Oh, I mean he has mustangs too, but... push! Kill that tarantula quick! Oh my god, it's so close again. Okay, sandworm. Put the sandworm right here. Put a marksman right here. Put another marksman like right there. And put a hound pack like right here. Alright, we'll go with that. Did the spiders get a level? No, not yet. That one's very close though. But now it's going to be running into a sandworm, which is pretty nice. Let's take 1-1. Make my sandworm stronger. Make everybody stronger. Alright, now there's a typhoon on the left side. That typhoon will be scary. Oh my god, that tarantula lives with 1 health again. That was a nice mobile beacon that he did. Definitely annoying for us. There's steel balls here now. Ugh. Yuck. Efficient tech. Let's sell off the worm. It's gonna die so fast to the balls anyways. And it's worth a lot of money. Let's get range on hounds. I think this round I actually will get assault on marksman. And I'm just gonna kind of stack the right side. I feel like right now we definitely are lacking in DPS. And we're also lacking in, now with these steel balls here, because I can't do enough damage to kill shit. We're lacking in the ability to kill these up until now. We don't have any chaff. There are tarantula here that are scary. So that is scary. Maybe I actually drop a missile device right here. Help myself out a little bit, make this less painful of an opener. Alright, now he's got mobile beacon armor up rhino. That was a nice missile. Alright, that was a nice anti-missile by him, I mean. Dude, this tarantula is the luckiest fucking tarantula to ever exist in Mecha Bellum, dude. Every round, this thing lives with like 1 health. 1 more shot every time and it would die. Ay, ay, ay. Saddening. I gotta do it again. I'm doing it 1 more time. He's so aggressive. He's so in my face. And now this round, we're gonna get oil, and we're gonna get a barrier, and we're gonna put a barrier like right here. And we're gonna sell off one of these Mustangs. Level up that hound right there. Let's put oil right here. Slow this shit down. Slow this down. It's too much. It's too much in my face at once. Okay, go with that. He's got damage device Mustangs in the back. Disgusting. Okay, now he's got a rhino on my side. He might honestly final blitz me. This could totally become just armor final blitz. And he has photon coating too. So this could turn into us just running away from the line with our marksman. Like I might upgrade my tower on the left. If he does do final blitz and we're not dead on the round he does it, we could mobile beacon these marksmen together, hopefully. Yeah, I wish I would have put this one more to the, like right there instead, so I could be closer. I think I can still hit a beacon on that though. And then just run away from him on the side and upgrade that tower and just evacuate and stack the side now with like something big. There's that never die tarantula one more time. Man's immune to death. This is the strongest tarantula I've ever played against in Mecha Bellum. Never seen one so powerful. Alright, I'm gonna put a saber tooth. Maybe over here, actually. Maybe I should just sell this. Put it right here. Level the hounds. Give my marksman range. We really need something on the right. Can I mobile beacon everyone away here? Oops. Yeah, everyone does run away if I do this. Let's get like 2 tower upgrades here. Maybe. Yeah, 2 tower upgrades for now. Let's get crawlers on the right. Get a crawler pack here, get a crawler pack here, get a crawler pack here. Go with that. Okay. Now we're getting hit on the other side pretty hard. It's so close. He's so aggressive. He's actually doing whirlwind rhinos, not what I expected necessarily. Whirlwind rhino, a little bit more crazy town. I think I do advanced targeting again. We have some nice mods this game. Let's get another tower level on the right side. Let's level up my marksman. I am gonna level both these hounds because they're level 1, so now level 2 hounds can get rid of the crawlers way faster. You guys, one more time, are gonna evacuate down across the board. I think I'm gonna get a tower upgrade, 2 tower upgrades on the other side. I want to believe. I want to believe in this. And we're about to make like a fucking mountain, or if I get a big drop of something else, we could get something else huge. The saber's not super necessary, honestly. It's not super necessary. I'm debating quick reload so hard right now. I think I'll take it. Let's also put a missile device right here for this guy, so he doesn't hit my base so fast. Maybe put a missile device also for this guy, just because I bet he gets chaff right now. We need to get through this shit quick! Oh my god, my towers are upgraded. Please wear off Paralyze. Quickly. Here we go. I'm dead. GG. Oh! No, man, fuck! Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, this was a Mustang opener. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I think we might have gone marksman too fast in this game. I don't think I could do it every single time. I think some builds I probably have to add it in subtly, and some builds I could probably rush it. Really depends. But we just relocated a lot of my units into like a marksman friendly roster, upgrade wise. I think I should start making a rule where I make like one marksman per round and make other things and just slowly develop them. Sometimes it really is hard to make them work if you get them too fast, because assault is really nice, but it doesn't always get it done, like in that game, for instance. Okay, this game's sick. We'll start this game off with one marksman, guys. Maybe. We'll see what he has. But if I make one marksman, maybe I do one marksman, one hound. Level up the marksman with a training device. That could be really nice. That could be so nice. Okay, he's Tarantula Void Eye. Another Tarantula Void Eye game. Again. Lots of Tarantula Void Eye. Alright, we're gonna attempt. I'm going to attempt to kill. Here, let's just get 2 marksmen. Fuck it. What's up, Doxson? How you doing, man? What up, dude? We're gonna attempt to kill his tarantulas pretty fast, pretty aggressively. I've talked to Sam. I haven't really been I feel like I'm maybe lost at the same time, but I'm also maybe not. I haven't really like looked into any of the Discord shit really. But I know I need to though. But I've already met and talked and stuff. Grey Torp introduced me. Grey Torp looking out. I'm getting very shoved forward. We're getting very chummy with these tarantulas right now. I'm sending it with this. This is a dense line of death. This is a dense line of death, guys. We already got rid of a couple Void Eye, that's nice. Now we get on Tarantula pretty fast, that's nice too. Am I gonna try Battlefield 6? I thought about it. I kind of want to. I do want to. At some point, possibly, yeah. But right now, I'm not gonna do it this week though. I feel like I'm starting to get really busy with Mechabellum content and actually like doing doing more than just like streaming it. So it's starting to like actually take more of my schedule. But I do want to try Battlefield 6. I feel like that game would be fun for me. I've played Battlefields before, and I've enjoyed them. You guys can see some FPS vibu. I'm doing Stormcaller, putting it right there, right in the front. Couple of really nice crawler packs. Beautiful. Beautiful. What about you, Rosewood? Have you played it? Are you in? Because right now it's only in beta, right? I think it's a beta only. I feel like I would like to fly planes in that game, or maybe like drive a tank around, or use a sniper rifle. I feel like Battlefield sniping is fun too. You played all the Battlefields from the first one? I played Battlefield 1942 so much back in the day. And you just had like dogfights in airplanes. It was so fun. Those planes were so fun to fight each other in. Yeah, 1942 was so fun. I really enjoyed that. That's so interesting how the middle Stormcaller shoots at the fangs and the far left Stormcaller shot at the tarantula. And those fangs were way further away from a dead zone. Oh my god, what is... My games right now are just like, these units live with 1 health every time, dude. Oh my god, it sucks. We're so open to a Rhino Assault. So is he, though. Alright, I'm making an exception this round. There's an exception being made this round. We're doing Assault right now. Because Rhino Assault... Or we're doing Assault Marksman because Rhino Assault is a thing. And I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. I don't want to put 2 missiles down. I'm not that afraid. I'm not that afraid, but I am afraid. But I want to get the first paralyzed, so I hope my Rhino gets his tower before he gets mine. Where is he putting it? He's putting it there, okay. Yeah, that Marksman's gonna die. Hopefully the crawlers run out of position. He has speed spec, so they're gonna run fast. Some of his crawlers might ignore this drop. And my Marksman, I hope to god it just holds long enough for the Rhino to... My Rhino could... Never mind, we are gonna get paralyzed first. He upgraded the tower, so we're fucked. I had a 1 in 3 chance of upgrading the correct Marksman to fight that thing. Hell yeah, that Marksman just leveled up! Good job, Rhino. This round is not a total waste. I'll take levels. How does he do it? This guy Vibe seems nearly unstoppable. It's a hell of a drug. What we're doing every day. Video games. Video gaming. I just, you know, just enjoying. You just gotta enjoy it. You just gotta love the game, regardless of the phase of it you're in. Casual gamer? Competitive gamer? You love it? Or do you hate it? You gotta crave the game. You gotta feel the game. Absorb module. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We have a wave of balls coming to wash over this guy's army. Far left ball gets absorb module for now. Actually, take that away. You get absorb module on right. No, you don't. Get the fuck out of here. You get a level up. I'll just put it back on the ball. I think the absorb module on the ball, I can always sell it if I have to change it to somebody else, but I like that it's actually active now, because I can actually heal through the link with this. Come on, baby. Yo, balls, get in there. No one's dying today. Link it up. Heal it up. Nobody dies. Get in there. Shoot those void eyes, please. There you go. My army is actually, they're coming around. They're getting intelligent. Oh, marksmen are doing it. Get that tower. Oh, the heal. They leveled. That's how it's done. That's how you do it. Mm-hmm. Subsidized steel balls. Take it. Level up that steel ball right there. Level up that marksman. Give both of these hounds a nice level 2, and give all my hounds range just so that they can actually... I have like horrible, fucking horrible chaff clear right now. Let's sell off the Stormcaller. I don't think we need it anymore. Let's get 2 more balls and another hound. Put a ball... Put both my balls like here and here. Yo, we're going in. We're getting in there. Get move speed for everybody. Actually, don't do that. It's okay. Actually, yeah, you know what? Fucking get move speed, because my marksman, and especially the bottom right one, he's so fucking out of position. He's so far away from everybody. Go with that. He's busy now dealing with Phoenix and crawlers, so hopefully he doesn't die. I think he could do it. Alright guys, let's see some linked balls. These level 3 balls on the left side already have 34,000 health. They are very large. This is a little bit of case of elephantitis. With an orange shade. Alright, let's see it. Come on, bottom right. Come on, marksman, don't let me down. Don't you dare let me down. The worst Titus. Yeah, the marksman's dead. That sucks. Oh no, please! Oh, Jesus! Yo, heal through the fucking paralyze. I think we still got it. Get the tower. Beautiful. This is beautiful gaming right here. Oh, holy shit, dude. Stressful. Stressful board. Four arc lights? A fortress? A Vulcan. I could get best partner on this thing and have this clear crawlers. I'll do it. I'll get a Vulcan and I'll give this guy best partner. And I'll do another crawler pack here. Level up my marksman. I'll do another crawler pack here. That way if the Rhino decides to come back and fight another day, he's gonna get, you know, a crawler up on him as well. This will be nice. We have this bottom right side will be dealt with really fast, and then whatever's left can be dealt with quickly as well. Because not the Rhino, sorry, the Vulcan can run up. This really just gives us a lot of power for chaff clear on the right side, I guess. I guess. And maybe I'll make another Vulcan somewhere else, and that'll also give me another best partner. I want to try more best partner plays here with this Assault Marksman. Alright, there's Phoenix also jump driving to the bottom left, so my marksman will kill that, no problem. I've always wanted to play a super best friend build, Vulcan with partner, marksman with partner. You can. Honestly, Shield Fang, I'm not even shitting you, Shield Fang with marksman on assault mode is insane. You don't even need to make chaff with it, because the Assault Fang combo acts as your chaff. You just get like Fangs with barrier and suddenly you have chaff everywhere. And then marksman adds so much pressure right away to the push. It's kind of scary. Those balls just got fucking blasted. All the balls are getting blasted. Our marksmen are doing okay. Okay. Okay, advanced HP of all units, yes. Just take that right now. Level up my marksman. Level up my hound here, I guess. All right, we have a very aggressive push right now with more Vulcans in the front with assault marksman production. I think I will... I'm debating where I want to drop this. Shit. I don't like that my Vulcan's down there either, the big one. Kind of sad. I'm gonna just drop the Rhino up top right. I'm gonna pull the crawlers backwards a little bit, or just go for the tower right away. It's whatever. Okay, he also drops top right. He's got hackers now. He's hacking my Vulcan. Our steel balls are getting in there. Oh shit, dude. Get the tower. Push. Left side got dismantled, unfortunately. But we're paralyzing the tower in a second. Hopefully in a second. Get it quickly, please, please, please. The marksman's almost dead. Oh, he's good. He's good. They survive. Yeah, we got it. Like, overall, not bad. Marksman can get much stronger, guys. The marksman can get a lot better. A lot better. Phantom Ray. 3 Phantom Ray in this army are incredibly fucking annoying. Let's just do that. Excuse my language. I think we maybe even swarm the right side more. Left side has just more action going on with everything. Let's level up these balls. Level the level 1 hound specifically. Don't level the level 2 hounds. Let them be. Just who cares? I just want to be able to one-shot crawlers. I don't actually want to go hounds. Let's get more balls. We have subsidized balls. Let's elite recruit 3 balls. Just kidding. Let's get 2 balls. Get heal on all balls. And put them over here. And start getting the right side pressured. Let's also get range and speed for everybody. Okay, go with that. He's got fortresses. We have a lot of Phantom Ray on the right side. Our board is honestly pretty fucking scary. We have such, like... These marksmen are going to get stronger and stronger and stronger, and they're already getting kind of strong. We got all of my marksmen are level 2 or 3, or this one's level 4. So... Elite marksman looking pretty fucking sexy right now. Just pretty sexy. Pretty sexy. Could be really good. It is really expensive. The hackers are a little bit scary in my face right now. But again, we have a lot of Phantom Ray, so the Phantom Ray are insane too. We're killing hackers already. We'll be killing the tower pretty fast, it looks like. Steel balls are on it? Hell yeah. This is a pretty cool army. I mean, I really like all the takeability with these marksmen. It's suddenly like, everyone's like, oh yeah, you gotta make a hacker. Hacker beats marksman, not when the whole board is tanking. And marksmen are behind it. Suddenly it's weird now. Range of all units or attack of all units? Or a location for that Vulcan to the, like near the front, actually. I think we probably take damage of all units, to be honest. Range is kind of insane too, especially against hacker board. Let's just take range. I'll take range. I'll level up my marksman. I'll double level this marksman in the front. I'll give all my marksmen this round elite marksman. Let's level my balls. Let's do 2 crawlers in the front over here. That just go ahead and lead for me. I want speed and range. A little sad I don't have that right now. I think we could probably sell this hound. Don't really need the hound that badly. I mean, it is helping. The Vulcan's not in range. Ah, shit. Maybe undo 2 of the ball levels. And then do... two crawlers like this and this. Get range and speed again. And I'll level up this ball right here one time. I think that's it. Yeah. I'll put a... no missile. Just let it go. Alright, now he's oiling my right side for the push. Trying to kill that abyss really fast. Our ball's actually locked onto his saber and his tarantula on the left side. That's sick. Beautiful. Our army is just not going down. Yeah, dude, this is pretty sick. I like it. Dude, tanky units with assault marksman. Let's fucking go. Exciting. What a weird board. I love it. I love also the Phantom Ray. Like, this board's kind of stacked on one side and suddenly Phantom Ray drop comes out. 3 groups of level 2 Phantom Ray just like out of nowhere going into a side of a board that has 1 crawler for chaff is insane. So much extra damage that these things actually can just pump into these units. They really did help kill the Abyss. They really helped kill the Abyss for sure. And I love how long it takes hackers to hack steel balls. I feel like this steel ball link counter with like energy absorb and damage share, I feel like that's a really strong preventative for a hacker to like really screw over your marksman. And the balls are going to be in the front anyways because the marksmen are way better range even with assault mode. All right, I think that's probably that should probably be the last one I do though. It is 11 p.m. right now. I got to figure out what's going on as well for that tournament tomorrow. So I think that's going to be it for me tonight, guys. But that was fun. I really enjoyed... I mean, I am enjoying the Assault Marksman more and more every day. And I really like the rework here. I feel like I have very strong potential giant units. And now also I already had really strong potential of Titan units with Mountain and War Factory and stuff. Thanks for the stream, yo. Thank you for Cyphobia for linking all my stuff. Yo, if you guys want to follow anything else that I do, there is all of my links. If you use any social media or anything like that, if you're someone who's new to Mechabellum and you want to learn more about the game, I just finished making a beginner's guide to Mechabellum, and it's in the playlist and linked in the channel right there called Learn Mecha. It's the top playlist link. And then if you guys like Mechabellum and you want to hear a podcast about it and have friendly banter from me and Greytorp, that happens on Tuesdays. and there's a playlist link as well in the chat right there for that, and there's 3 episodes already up. But I guess that does it for me tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for watching the stream. I love seeing all your faces. You know, if you're someone who enjoys watching the stream and you want to type in the chat, you know, feel free. I love getting to know everybody, and it's always really cool to also see all the old faces. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. But you know, look at Diesel. He's jumping around. Hey, what's up, Diesel? GG's. You know, take it easy, everybody. Much love. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support again today. And I will see you again tomorrow for a nice Sunday stream. I guess since tomorrow is Sunday, I don't know again what's happening with. I'll figure out what's going on with the Beastie tournament. But if I have a moment to spare, maybe I will try Stormgate for a second. But because I do want, people are asking me to try that as well. But if there might not be any time, we'll see how it goes tomorrow. I'm also really enjoying my marksman, so either way, thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good day. Peace, everybody. Good night.